Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It sells itself.
God.
Get in there.
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
Now, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He's no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... Nope, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen.
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine.
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Football thing. We had it on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
What What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Saturday Night Shenanigans that are open mic night, the very first open mic night of 2024. I am, of course, your host and moderator, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Normally, the first person we bring in is the man whose name, let me get it going here, is right up there on the marquee. But we're going to do something a little bit different today because it occurred to me that this is the first time this person has been here for the opening. So teleporting into the command center via the Morphin Grid, Datilla, I think that's the first time you actually got to see the open mic night intro. What did you think?
I thought it was pretty hilarious. I don't know if you saw my reactions to some of the stuff that was shown. I was like, what?
That's the beautiful part of being in the producer's chair is Jeff and I got to see your reactions to everything. Nobody else could see it, but Jeff and I could.
Yeah, so I was like, what? I've never seen like the full intro. I've seen parts of it, but that was the first time I've ever seen the full intro. So it was really good intro. I didn't know that was James doing the voiceover.
Yep. He is very tech savvy and comes in clutch for us with some of those productions.
That's awesome.
Speaking of the man whose name is on the marquee, we'll go ahead and bring him in now. Jeff is here. He's going to be a quiet Meacham this evening as his voice is still kind of killing him. And after having to deal with teenagers and a birthday party today,
oof.
Yeah. It was my daughter's 15th birthday today. So we had a huge party. She had a bunch of her friends over, you know. Teenagers are teenagers are teenagers. And man, I swear they came together like the Megazord in that room and just kind of hard to separate them.
That's why I said they're teenagers with attitude.
Yep.
Wonder Twins unite.
You can't call it Wonder Twins when there's more than two of them, though. And two of them actually are twins.
You know, good thing you're not Latino because at 15, you probably would have done her quinceañera.
This is accurate.
The horror. Mm-hmm. The horror. Anyway.
And those things are expensive.
So I've heard.
Yeah, you got to get the dress, not only for, your daughter, but for all of them. And then the dance. Yeah, they're expensive.
Yeah, I'm too po for that stuff. I'm so po I can't afford the OR to be poor.
Hey, my PE teacher used to say that.
That's awesome because I swear I came up with that on my own. I never knew anybody else that said that. You can ask this guy.
My PE
I've been
teacher
saying
used
that
to
for over a decade.
Wow. My PE teacher used to say he wasn't poor, he was po because he couldn't afford the O and the R.
Mm-hmm.
JJ, we're influencing whether we know it or not, man. Tell you what, we created a scumbag out of a beautiful Long Island little boy.
Well, as young as Datilla is, who knows, her PE teacher could have been watching us and heard us said it and then said it in her class.
Well, he's like older than both of you guys, so.
Right. But how young you are.
Mm.
So.
Oh, that's true.
Bringing in the rest of the regular panel, first and foremost, the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, is here, up from his nap. How are you feeling, sir? We know you've been battling illness yourself here lately. You had the flu the other night, still gave a masterful Wrestle Kingdom call. Then you came back after a day of rest. Yeah, Jeff actually got out of his chair to give you a standing ovation. Then you came back after a day of rest, called SmackDown New Year's Revolution, which, let's be real, was like last year's Raw After Mania compared to Wrestle Kingdom to you. Not that it was a bad show, but just in comparison, there was nothing that was going to be able to touch it.
Nope. You had to remind me about Raw After Mania. Ugh.
I did, because that was the joke going in. I was like, they could put on, a WrestleMania Night 1 performance on SmackDown last night, and it would still be Raw After Mania last year as compared to Wrestle Kingdom for him. So
I try to erase that from my memory.
All right, hold on. Let me get the neuralizer there. There you go.
Hey, buddy.
But how are you feeling, bro?
Better than I was. Still, in the end games of recovery, but I'm awake, drowsy as hell, but I'm here as always, and it's good to see y'all once again. And Attila, it's really nice seeing you finally in the start of Open Mic Night versus the tail end. So I'm looking forward to what you bring towards all the conversation. As always, shout out to everybody out there in the chat and in the multiverse of me. Thank you all for your support and concern as well. I'm doing better, but still getting there, not quite 100%. But I'm looking forward towards tonight's conversation.
Thanks, Noah. It's awesome to be here at the start of Open Mic Night. It's a first. That's for sure.
And hopefully not only, and hopefully not one-off, because we value Attila. And happy birthday again to Natalie. Cheers to her.
Yeah, happy birthday to her too. All I have is water, but happy birthday to her.
Yeah, water, Gatorade. I gotta take my medicine around.
Definitely well needed after the party we just had. I know Jeff knows, but he's got hot tea. He's trying to get that.
I got hot tea for my voice, but the Jack will be coming later, methinks.
I don't know how those two mix together, but okay.
I guess we'll find out together, won't we?
That's fair. Next into the room is the other uncle to my daughter, Stat Boy, coming in live and direct from Tennessee.
Hello, my internet fans. Happy birthday, my favorite niece in the whole wide world. 15 years old, like I say every year. Stop growing and stop getting older. Your Sweet 16 is 1 year away. It's driving me crazy.
I remember that show, My Super Sweet 16.
No.
Try to forget those shows. You try to forget Raw After Mania. I try to forget those shows because My Super Sweet 16 led to 16 and Pregnant.
And
just saying.
Noah Foster, I think the good Lord will give you a reprieve. Take the day off tomorrow.
Hey, the day is not over yet. Let's not get the 16th birthday party stuff going just yet, damn you. It's not that.
For real.
Jesus, Mikey.
And I plan to after the morning service, trust me, because I gotta head back to work on Monday, one way or another.
Okay.
There you go. Making his Open Mic Night return, Big Baller G is with us this evening.
What's up, fellas?
What is going on, Big G? It is good to have you here.
It is good to be here. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. I watched my Steelers do their thing today. I'm pulling a Noah. I'm watching Texans and Colts right now on the side. So, but I am ready to talk some wrestling with you guys.
Good to see you, Big J.
Next up is the man who was thumbing you down the entire time you talked about those sports. Mansfield is in the house. The Meltzer of the multiverse. The man who gave us this clip.
Go do your homework, bro.
You up there, Mr. Bad. If you
whoa. Time out, youngster. Respect your elders.
Don't get started, Mikey. We already had enough yelling over the course of the party today. Can we bring it down just a notch?
Thank you, Mikey. And cheers to the birthday girl, the princess of the multiverse of media, Natalie. Cheers to you. Happy birthday.
I'll drink to that.
And Big Baller G, just because you won doesn't mean you're going to make the playoffs.
We will get to all those stats on Tuesday, but for now, that's the last of the sports talk, unless people start super chatting about it.
I don't need that.
Last but not least, Mr. Reliable. Reliable.
That was awesome. That was good.
I love that intro. How you guys doing?
What is going on, Walter? Good to have you.
Good to see
Nothing
you.
much. Good to be had, good to be seen, and good to be alive.
Amen to that.
All right, let's start seeing what we got here going in the chat. Daniel here. Okay, we'll skip that one for right now because it's going to be something we're going to be discussing. So we're not going to ignore your comments, Daniel, but we are starring them so we can get to them when it's relevant. Safet's in the chat. What's going on? It's Saturday night, and you know what that means. It is open mic night.
Always.
Matthew says, evening, guys. Hope you're all well. Forgot to tell you the fun part during the NXT live show. They played some music before the show, and they played Noah's favorite, Eye to Eye. That is awesome.
I'm physically sick as it is. Don't get me mentally sick.
I actually watched NXT this past Tuesday. That was a surprise.
I know you did.
Good on you.
And you enjoyed it. She watched NXT and gave it a 9.5, almost a Sean Spears perfect 10. And she still won't watch it every week.
Don't blame you.
I'm not Noah. I can't watch wrestling every day.
I have standards. NXT hasn't reached my standard of watch every week, but it's better than what it used to be, so at least we got highlights. But yeah, you're not me.
Oh, sweet niblets.
Safed says the open mic night intro gets me all the time. And Matthew goes on to say he already bought tickets for the next NXT live show returning in March with better seats that won't have a light in my face. There we go. Matthew is supporting my NXT. He knows what's up.
Yeah, he says at the bottom.
It is now my NXT, Datilla.
I don't see her saying that yet.
No, I haven't said anything yet.
Good evening, ladies and gents. Looking forward to a good show. Good to see you. Darren thought it said 1-2-1. Anywho, carry on. Jeff made that same mistake when we were doing the Disney show. He thought it was 1-2-1 also because the 1, the lowercase L, and the capital I's all look the same in digital media. So I kind of got that.
Conventional keyboard output.
But in any event, we are here, of course, to talk wrestling.
Yes.
First topic.
All right.
Adam Cole was revealed to be the devil. And then this week we had the birth of the Undisputed Kingdom. So kind of just want to run this one back. Not all of us were there to give our thoughts on Adam Cole being the devil when the show happened. And then I'm seeing a lot of people online that are saying that the name Undisputed Kingdom is kind of lazy. You know, you figure the Undisputed Era, the Undisputed Elite, the Undisputed Kingdom. It's like, can we not find something better to call this conglomerate? So just kind of want to get everybody's thoughts on that. You know, do you feel that the Undisputed Kingdom name is lazy? You know, what would you suggest to call them, considering, and I know Mike doesn't watch AEW, so he's going to be lost here, but essentially considering it was the devil and his henchmen, what would you think to call these guys as opposed to the Undisputed Kingdom? Walter, we'll start with you and we'll start working our way up here.
Yeah, I feel like it's lazy. You should have named them, I don't know, something demonic, something to do with the devil, something to do with hell. I mean, add Britt Baker, call him the Satan Six, something. Like, it would have been better than Undisputed Kingdom. It's definitely some lazy booking. And Adam Cole as the devil was kind of obvious. We knew where it was coming, but it's we're going to have patience because it's going to take a long time to get the payoff because MJF is hurt and Adam's hurt. So I don't know if he's going to have to run through them all to finally get to Adam, but who knows the state of his ankle and who knows the state of MJF's shoulder or whatever he's hurting. So we'll see. But I gave my thoughts before, so I'll be short with this one. But yeah, it's lazy as hell.
Okay, fair enough. Josh?
This group is the love child between aces and eights and retribution, and not in a good way. I really don't care for it. I mean, the name, it works. It is what it is. Really, it's one that makes the most sense, even if it's lazy. But I mean, so was Adam Cole being the devil in general. I don't know, call it Hell's Kingdom or something? I don't know. I don't care. I care about them less than I did Retribution and later stages of aces and eights.
Okay. G?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess they did it because it's a mix of, you had Adam Cole and Roderick Strong, part of the Undisputed Elite, Undisputed Era, and then you got the Kingdom. So, like, yeah, we'll be just lazy and we'll just, like, mesh the two together. But yeah, and I mean, like, if you have, like, the devil and the devil worshippers, come up with something original, something better. I can't think of any names off the top of my head. And maybe that's what happened. They couldn't think of anything original. So, like I said, they just put the two together. And Adam Cole being the devil, it, like Walter said, we're going to have to wait for the payoff with Adam's ankle and MJF and his shoulder injury. So we'll just have to be patient and see where this goes, with a Wardlow too, in the background. I feel like Wardlow is stuck once again being someone's henchman. So,
yeah, and them saying that Wardlow is going to go off after the world title, and then when the time's right, just hand it over.
Like,
to
haven't
Cole.
we
It's
seen
like
that picture before? Looks kind of familiar.
It's fair. I was going to throw to Datilla next, but it looks like she went off camera, so we'll go ahead and go to Noah, and then we'll backtrack.
She's probably taking care of her dog in the background. I just saw what was happening there. As far as this goes, I've talked about verbatim. I'm just going to see what happens. And originality in the wrestling industry, you kidding me? This is 2024. When did originality die? You tell me. Magic 8 Ball can't answer that for you. What's original anymore versus reinvented? As far as the Undisputed Kingdom, you got Black and Gold NXT versus Ring of Honor, basically. Dies King's wills carry out. The devil's deal was made. So we'll see what happens here. I do think the end game definitely is MJF and Adam Cole, and we'll have to see when MJF is medically cleared to compete, to be part of the story once again with the wear and tear he put on his body carrying the AEW banner and the AEW World Championship for over a year. As far as Matt Taven and Mike Bennett, perfect fit for them. Being Ring of Honor tag team champions right now. Try and reset the Ring of Honor tag team division. Wardlow, sad to say, yeah, he's lost in the shuffle. He's literally back into the spot he was in the Pinnacle, henchman, and basically the guy to rely on, insurance policy. It's one of those things right now with Adam Cole not even being medically clear to compete. They got to use him basically as the promo source to guide the power of the Undisputed Kingdom, while Roderick Strong and everybody else is supposed to guide by physical examples. So we saw in Collision what the Kingdom did, so we'll see soon enough what Wardlow and Roderick Strong do. Sure, going forward, but yeah, as far as overthinking the idea and creativity, it is what it is in this day and age of the business and the industry. And if you use that towards your thinking, you might as well stop watching if you're expecting something different to happen. It's not going to. So just see what happens with what you've been given right now. So wait and see. And MJF get well soon. I'm Cole too.
Fair. Go ahead, Datilla.
Well, first off, I knew Adam Cole was going to be the devil. I called that. I was right. As far as the name is concerned, like I do think it is a bit lazy. Like where's Big Baller G? Big Baller G said, it's just combining the Undisputed Era / Elite with the Kingdom's name. I would have personally named them after what is that? The Keanu Reeves movie, The Devil's Advocates. I would have gone with that. That sounds cool. But I feel like the only reason Wardlow got put in this group was because Adam Cole got injured. That's what I feel. I feel like had Adam Cole not gotten injured, Wardlow probably wouldn't have even been in this group because it would have just been the four of them, which I think was the plan all along. But since he got injured, they needed somebody and they just threw Wardlow in there.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully there is a payoff, with Wardlow and Adam Cole, but I don't know. But I do think that naming them the Undisputed Kingdom, or as I like to call it, the UK, was pretty amazing.
So you feel like if Cole had been healthy, it would have been more of like a 4 horsemen type of thing.
Yeah. I feel like if it would have been Cole would have been healthy, it would have just been the four of them. I don't think that they would have included Wardlow.
I agree, because Wardlow was the guy that was on a personal self-vendetta of redemption to take everything away from the devil, and then Adam Cole got injured. Well, gotta recreate the process.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jeff.
I'm gonna bounce real quick.
That's
I'll
fine.
be back.
We'll see you in a little bit.
All right. Bye.
You're good.
So First of all, I don't know why this triggered the memory that it did, but when Dattila was on with you on Tuesday and you said, I know what you were doing, it just made me think of this font, and I just went ahead and created this real quick. Anyway, I just talking myself I just thought that was funnier and shit. Anyway, there's also a comment that I want to address since I'm going to talk really briefly. Come on, kicking computer. Wednesday, January 24th, after the Greg Cherry show and the Great Cherry brand does the Rumbles draw, they'll be in Savannah, Georgia. So there you go.
And if they don't monopolize that and like try to run with that, they're totally failing.
For real. They're going to be literally in Georgia 3 weeks into the gimmick. Or 4 weeks. How do you not take advantage of that shit?
Who knows?
Okay. I do like Walter's thing, but I don't know if I missed if Walter talked because I was off. I apologize.
Walter did talk.
Okay. So when you bring up a super chat, I do like the name of that group, but as far as the laziness of the booking, you guys have to remember something. I firmly believe they were counting on CM Punk being the devil. I stand by that. I think that was their plan. And when he bounced because of Jack Perry's bullshit, I just think that it was a scramble. Granted, they had longer to work with it than make it a scramble. You figure he walked out in August. The end of the World's End was December 30th. So they could have refigured something. I do agree with Dattila also that Adam Cole getting injured kind of forced their hand. But think about it. Where were the original 4 horsemen documented? In the Bible. There were 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
Is the apocalypse not the end of the world?
Yeah.
That is brilliant conjecture on Dattila's part. Should have been the 4 of them. It should have been Roddy and the Kingdom and Adam. And they could have called themselves the Apocalypse just to like, oh yeah, we're not really the 4 horsemen. That would have been the way to go for me personally.
Fair. And going back to Walter's super chat, which thank you, Walter. The 4 horsemen come in the book of Revelations.
Yes.
So calling the group Revelation would have worked also.
And if you think about it, if they start the thing of Revelations with the first battle being at Revolution, it's all synergy. It's all alliteration. It's all the things.
Yes.
But again, I'm just here.
Normally, we don't address too many comments that aren't super chats, but the birthday girl is in the chat room.
Yes.
So do want to acknowledge her very quickly on the air. It's all good. I know that you have extended family over there still, so we totally get it.
Yes.
Enjoy your day.
Her and my son are getting along. I'm going with it.
First time for everything, I suppose.
Going with the horseman thing, to Matthew's point, it could even name themselves Death, War, Pestilence, and Famine.
There you go.
Wardlow would be war right there.
Right?
Yep. Again, hindsight's 20/20.
Well, no, but if the 4 of them are the devil's horsemen, the devil's advocates, everyone, then they each have their own name. I like that. That's good.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely.
Mikey, do you have anything to add? Because again, I know you don't watch AEW, but having heard some of the conversation, that's why I tried to come to you later so that you could at least hear some of the other thoughts and maybe piggyback off of.
Oh, it's all good. I mean, I saw your guys' call and I saw the clips, so I'm aware of what's going on. My first issue, Tony Khan, there's a really good book you should read. It's called the Bible. Learn from it, especially with this character you've created. Because when I hear the word kingdom, I think immediately of heaven. I don't think of hell. So that's where the confusion is going into that. I mean, so I can absolutely agree. You know, call it Revelations or whatever dark, nasty word you want to put in there. And then my second question would probably be, you know, it's with MJF out, injured, possibly re-signing. Where does the story go? You know, I mean, there's it's like a highway junction. Is this new group going to just put all the AEW people on notice and just run through everybody and make their lives a living hell? Is MJF re-signed? We don't know until we get some kind of, until we see him. You know, is he going to come back? Because apparently, like, would he have known what Adam Cole was doing? Because apparently they are friends in real life. They MJF did once say, you know, this is the only guy I trust, or one of the only guys I like. So, you know, the story is going to go somewhere. You just don't know which turn it's going to take. I don't. That's what I was thinking of when I saw the clips, you know, and you see MJF and he's looking at Adam, and Adam's just staring back with a evil death stare on his face. So, yeah, you know, the wording, the name needs a lot of work. There's plenty in the evil side to go to, but I think Revelations is the best.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm really trying to be optimistic with this, and I know some of my criticisms of Tony and AEW lately have not really shown that, but like from the get, we saw the devil's mask behind Adam Cole. Like they literally telegraphed it to us. That's why I think it would have been such a good swerve to make some other crew the devil and the henchman, because like once you saw the mask behind Cole, it just became too obvious. Then you've got Wardlow cutting these vignettes talking about how he's coming for Max and he's one of the henchmen. And you've got Roddy and the Kingdom trying to pin everything on Max. You've got Adam Cole trying to basically be a servant for Roddy and help him despite having his own injury. It's like it's an old game of connect the dots. You know, it just seemed too simple to me. Maybe it's because Tony is trying to book everything himself and he doesn't have a booking team. At least not that we know. It's possible he's getting some help more these days than he was in the beginning, but it's nothing we know about. So
about to say, none of us work for AEW. So as far as knowing the entire process, we know shit. Exactly. And I try not to, you know, make it sound like I'm some kind of insider with knowledge. I know. That's not my game, but we're allowed to speculate and theorize a little bit. That's what we're here for, is conversation and speculation. But it didn't make sense to me to make it that obvious. I don't know. And then again, the Undisputed Kingdom thing, it's just like, we've come up with some better ideas here just in these last 20 minutes than that name, I feel. Agree. So I'm just saying. Hi, Virtue.
Oh, I love you too, Virtue. Yeah, I'm a mark. I don't give a shit.
And this is why you're in trouble after everybody. Go check out the Noti Q review, hosted weekly, folks, by the Myra Noti Q. Virtue.
Yes, sir.
Big G, what's going on, Big G? I see you trying to acknowledge something, or do you want to be recognized by JJ? What's going on here?
The question on my mind is, where and how and if would Kyle O'Reilly fit into all this when he's healthy and comes back?
I would imagine if he was healthy, he would be the Wardlow spot, because Kyle O'Reilly to me could be the aggressor of the group. I mean, his nickname is the Violent Artist, Big G. You and I know that. And honestly, I do think this Undisputed Kingdom was going to be 4 or 5 to begin with. I mean, you got to consider what the Undisputed Era started off as. It was Bobby Fish, Kyle O'Reilly, and Adam Cole. And then Roderick Strong joined it later. And the Force became basically our group of our NXT. Here you have a group of 5, and I think, again, you just have one here as an audible due to injury. If Adam Cole wasn't injured, I think we would be dealing with right now a whole different story.
That's a fair assessment.
What? No. I don't.
Virtue is on one tonight.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he is.
So Josh did something to piss off Virtue. Got it.
Okay, first off, no,
I think
when
Virtue's
don't I
thrown a
piss
couple of these back right now already.
When don't I piss off Virtue, first off?
That's
2, Virtue, buddy, you know I don't give a crap about AEW. So really, bud? Really,
guys-
you go with the Kingdom? You don't go with something else with... I'm not even going to get into it, so yeah.
Josh, you're going down the road to hell, and you're not going to find a way back if you're not careful here.
I see you, Walter. 1 second, because I want to piggyback off of something Josh said. Why don't you give a damn about AEW?
Ooh,
It's just not compelling to me. Like, I'll tune in
come?
once in a great
What is
while.
it about AEW that isn't compelling to you? That's what I'm trying to find out.
Storyline, matches sometimes. Like, I'll watch occasionally if I'm bored and remember it's on. But most of the time, I don't. And, like, I watched the Edge and Christian match because I had a link to watch it. Thank you to Cleaver. Love you, buddy. And that was good, but other than that, yeah, it just, like, occasionally it'll impress me, but most of the time it just doesn't.
That's fair. I was just curious at what his logistical reason is, because there was a while there where I didn't watch AEW on purpose because the house I was living in, I felt like that was the only wrestling that was okay to watch. Like, I always got crap for being a WWE fan and watching wrestling, but then AEW came into existence, and the husband in the house that I was staying at the time started watching AEW, and that was okay to watch. It just, WWE was the devil and AEW was, the Holy Scripture. I was just like, well, I'm going to revolt. If wrestling all of a sudden is okay in this house, I'm watching my WWE, because at least there's people there that I know.
Right.
And then over the last couple years, thanks a lot in part to Noah and James to an extent, I started to tune into AEW and check it out. And now I watch it every week. I will agree with you as far as the storylines go. The storylines are definitely lacking for the most part in AEW. But the matches you can't dispute. Even when Tony Khan puts like everybody's name on a wall and throws darts to see who's going to fight who, the matches are usually bangers. That's my take on it anyways. They're two different products, but not everybody likes the same thing. Clearly, look at Noah and look at us.
Exactly.
We tend to favor the WWE product. He favors the AEW, ROH, New Japan product.
Impact, Stardom, the list goes on and on.
JJ, may I ask your permission to respond to the second to last comment Virtue made?
This one?
Yes. May I?
Very quickly, because we try not to comment too heavily on him, and then Walter has been patient. So
Yes, I know. I just really quickly, Virtue. He does like AEW. Doesn't mean I have to. So there you go.
Walter, you've been patient. Go ahead, good sir.
He said he was on the phone in the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's on the
okay.
phone call.
When he comes back, then.
Yeah. So to answer basically to echo JJ, simply put, like I always say in our NQ, and I'll simplify it even more too. There are just fans of opinions this past we all shared. No two fans have the same outlook on the business, and that's okay. What the problem is when people can't accept people's differences in what they choose to enjoy and engage in. That's what caused this incredibly stupid community driven off tribalism and trolling in the first place. You fucking idiots.
Yeah, and I completely agree as far as the tribalism goes, and we're all guilty of it to a certain extent. You know, none of us in the room here are really douchey about it, but each one of us is tribalistic in our own little way. I mean, even Noah, up until recently with his Not My NXT, could be considered tribalistic.
I admit that.
Yeah, it was more of a haha, but people that don't know that Noah was joking could take it as tribalism.
Sensitive society.
You know, I know that he's not a popular name on this chat and in this room, and I know Josh especially doesn't like him. But I would highly recommend going onto Vince Russo's channel and watching his video that he put up recently about the 3 reasons why he stopped giving a shit about pro wrestling. One of them is very much about the tribalism, and he goes off about it. And it's very interesting to see his take of it coming from a former writer, booker, fan since, I think he said 1971.
There you go.
You know, the fact that all of us can agree to something that he said, something to think about.
Well, even a blind squirrel can find its nuts.
And with that, we're going to take a very brief commercial break, and then we will come back and we will get into our next topic. Let's take a look at all of the friends of the multiverse that you can follow across the social medias. Simple as that.
Very, very nice.
Yeah. Russo has regained a fan in Jeff. Just a shame he's not one to do more than cameos. Yeah, I would love to have him on the show to talk about some of the topics for the week.
Yeah, be interesting.
We all would.
It'd be interesting to see what goes through that man's mind based on the opposite end of conversation with some of the panelists here. Appreciate you, by the way, Garfunkel. Always the Simon to you.
Because I mean, he says on his thing, like, I'll usually watch whenever he uploads a new video, and he's always saying that he only watches wrestling anymore because he makes money off of it doing his streams.
Makes sense.
You know, otherwise, if he wasn't getting paid because people want his opinions on stuff, he wouldn't be watching anymore.
To be fair, sometimes Aaron says that too.
Yeah, seriously. And I'm sure Josh is like, well, then turn the channel off, asshole. I don't want to hear you do a video anyways.
Click.
Russo, not Rift.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
But at the end of the day, like, he makes really valid points. And I've said it a few times on this show. Russo makes some very valid points on his podcasts. It's just he's not as respected as other names in the IWC. so people get on him for his opinions. But if Mark Calloway did a 30-minute video podcast and said the exact same thing Vince Russo said, everyone would be like, dude, The Undertaker is like preaching to us. You know what I mean? Like, the messenger, not the message.
Perception, exactly. Perception. All right. Topic number 2.
Yes, topic number 2 is one that I know Noah is going to get very excited about.
What?
Not a what, but a who. Debut on Wednesday of a Virtuosa.
Ah, yes. Long may she reign. Congratulations to Deonna Purrazzo taking the next step in her career, pursuing a live television venture through All Elite Wrestling that still will give her the flexibility to hone her craft and pursue other products. And who knows, you might even see her again in TNA. I'm very interested to see where this takes her and what challenges awaits.
So the $1 million question here with Deonna is I know pretty much all of us in this room are happy for her.
Absolutely. Happy for the individual.
You know, I've jokingly said since Wednesday, I heard screams from Toledo, Ohio, all the way over here in Victorville when her music hit and she came to the ring from Noah. That's the real reason why he doesn't have the voice right now. It's not the flu. It's not being sick. It's because he threw his throat out screaming for Deonna Purrazzo's debut.
Ha
But the $1 million question here is, was this the right decision for the Virtuosa?
Yes.
AEW already has, by most of our accounts, a bloated roster.
So is everything.
Tony Khan has an issue booking the women's division. Is having her as part of the roster going to improve things? Or, and I knock on wood, I'm trying not to jinx this, is she going to be in catering in 6 months? Mikey, you seem emphatic about Deonna Purrazzo, even though I know you watch Impact even less than you watch AEW. So please go ahead and wax proxy, and we'll go around the room the other way.
This should be
Absolutely. I mean, look at what she did in WWE, which was hardly nothing. In her 2-year contract, she only got put on television 16 times. Who wants to stick around in a company like that? So, of course, and she got purged. She just didn't get let go. She was a group firing. So, I mean, and they're like, oh, she's not ready for television. Not ready for television? Did you not see what she did in TNA before that? So, you know, they had a huge chance and they blew it. Now, she was a 3-time Knockouts champion. Respectable. The only logical choice to go was AEW. That was the only company left. She's going to be an asset there. She's going to fit in perfectly. She's going to maybe even be a champion within 6 months. I'll say it right now. And I don't even watch.
Wow.
She's got the potential to do so based off of how badly she got treated in WWE. And believe me, with whatever AEW does with WWE, the fans are going to eat up. Every time they take a shot at the other company, it's internet viral gold. Every time, regardless of who says it. When she says it, hell hath no fury more than a woman scorned. She won't say anything bad about, you know, being a knockout champion, because that was a respectable point. Now, guess what, Deonna? The sky's the limit. A virtuoso way up here? Go for it, girl. You got this.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Noah, or Jeff, or anybody, because I know I wasn't watching during Deonna's tenure in WWE, but that was the Vince administration, right?
Correct.
Okay. And we're now under a Triple H administration, right?
Correct.
And things seem to be looking more up for the women within the past 6 to 12 months than they have in the last 5 years, right?
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead, Jeff. I just wanted to make sure my facts were straight. Hashtag StatBoy approved since I got those stats checked. Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay. I'm not sure what I walked into because I'm still trying to process. Yeah, I am so happy for Deonna that she was able to find a platform, a place to go that she felt she was able to remain in. I don't know if they were feelers from WWE. That's not my business.
Nope.
At the end of the day. I know that is likely if I am Triple H, if I am trying to bolster my already seemingly improving women's division. But AEW obviously made her a better offer, at least if there were more than one if there was more than one offer, I swear. Sorry. I would very much appreciate that, or I would very much hope, excuse me, trying to concentrate. I apologize, guys. The cold meds are a beautiful thing.
I hear that.
I hope that her tenure in AEW continues to grow and be prosperous for her. Like you said earlier, Noah, you remind us every week, protect your mentality. Even under a Vince administration, her tenure in WWE was not kind to her mentality. Would it be a different situation were she under Triple H? Possibly, but we don't know that. Exactly. She feels like she can thrive in AEW, and I hope she does. Haven't had a chance to meet Deonna or Steve yet, but I from what I see, they seem to be a very happy and well settled pair of people. And with Steve still working for Impact or what time is it? TNA. And with her and AEW, it could be that it could bolster the relationship, or it could be maybe they see that things are what they are. So I hope for her and for Macklin that they continue to be a great couple outside of the ring, and then when they do their thing in Impact and AEW respectively, that their continue to soar. Steve Macklin's been a pretty solid talent on Impact that I've watched, but he's kind of faded into the background with Josh Alexander's return and with the story with Alex Shelley being a world champion. So hopefully with both of them in different companies, we can see both of them get more TV time.
Yeah.
And I know what I said in the private chat, but I'm going to go ahead and just take care of that for a little while anyway.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay. Boss man just laid the proverbial hammer down of his network. All right, then.
Question.
Yes.
Did I say something wrong?
No. Not that I know of. I was listening to you. It was a fair, shout as far as make a statement.
You didn't say anything wrong. I felt like you were being a little bit closed-minded to what she may have done in the WWE because that was under a different era.
Well,
and things have changed.
Well, okay, I can see that things have changed, but it's still.
Hey, welcome back.
If she was underutilized, that's what I was going for, because
a lot of people were underutilized under the Vince era, though.
Well, yeah, but he screwed up.
Yes, because he was old and out of touch. Triple H is not. Look at what he's done with the division. Look at him putting over people like Io Sky. Look at him putting over Caden Carter and Katana Chance. Look at what he's doing with Damage Control as a whole. Yes, we joke that they're damaged goods, but with the insertion of Asuka and Kairi Sane, they've reached a new prominence. Then you look at the free agent market. You look at the rumors that are out there about Camille and Julia and Trinity coming home. Nothing set in stone because I haven't seen a press release from Stamford, Connecticut as of yet. But the rumors that are out there, and the fact that we were at a point here that we legitimately, and yes, I know I lost my bet to Greg, but we legitimately could have had the debut of Jade Cargill, Camille, Julia, Deonna Purrazzo, and the return of Sasha Banks in the same Royal Rumble this year is knucking futs. And Sasha walked out because of Vince. Deonna was underutilized by Vince. And in a Triple H era, sky's the limit.
Okay. Thank you.
Noah. Long may she reign.
First off, as far as women's wrestling goes, I'm going to make the same statement I always do. I don't care if it's WWE, AEW, insert company name here. TNA is still the leader right below Stardom. And Triple H, you're making progress, but you still got a lot of work to do. I think the potential is there with AEW, and I think it offers more flexibility and more challenge for the Virtuosa, which is why I think it's also a wide decision why she went there. You got to consider how many marquee names that already got into WWE and what they're trying to bring in right now, what they're trying to create stars in NXT. You want to talk about overbloated? WWE is more blood than anything else combined. The only difference is they have more TV product, background activities, PR sources, and house shows and other avenues to try and book everybody upon, even if nobody watches main event or no level up even exists on Hulu Dark. That being said, I'm very happy for the Virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo pursuing this next step in her career after rejuvenating life in the best women's division on the Western Front, the Knockouts. She was the leader of the Knockouts since 2020, did absolutely everything there to raise the game, raise perspective, raise the identity of women's professional wrestling. Damn it. Now this challenge has her in a whole different perspective to show how tuned she is in the ring from a technical standpoint, but also the presentation she could bring from a live television standpoint. We got to consider now that she's going to be focused towards a live crowd every week, not pre-taped segments. So it's very unique for me to see a talent that I've followed for many years before even NXT dropped the ball on her. And she was part of the inaugural Women of Our Division and Ring of Honor, former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, might I add. She's done so much to really make a name for herself in her career, to bring her to this point. And I'm very happy to see it. The sky's the limit. I really hope that somehow AEW builds more on that partnership with Bushi Road, with Rock Romero's assistance, work with Rosie and Stardom. We get somehow Stardom involvement here. I know Stardom's getting an all show for themselves, the 24th Arena in April. Yeah, we might need to cover that. I'll tell you more about the details later once I know more stuff. But it's one of those things where I just think there's more flexibility and opportunity in AEW for the Virtuosa than there is in an overcrowded still WWE environment where Triple H is still trying to reshape the women's division, including reshape the women's tag team division. Right now, it looks like they're going to start a program with her and Mariah May. Again, Stardom, former tag team champion, 99 matches prior to her AEW debut. And the Virtuosa right now hanging with somebody with strong experience and a lot of hunger and newly on the AEW scene as well. They might bring together the duo or build a feud out of DMD. They might renew hostilities with former challenger, I saw live, Thunder Rosa from Summerversary 2021. They might finally give me the match I've been waiting for with technical excellence with her and Serena Deeb, the professor.
Yes, give me that.
Yes, please take my money. There's so much I see right now, an upside in the Virtuosa taking this next step in their career for live television women's wrestling challenge. And AEW offers her more flexibility even outside the company to see what else she can do. So I'm very happy to see this next step. I couldn't be happy to see what the Virtuosa could bring to the wrestling industry, not just pigeonholed in WWE. Why I think WWE is building a lot more opportunity. I think that the challenge Virtuosa brings to AEW to build so much more variety can be matched up and be even more special. So I'm very glad to see this, and I'm very curious to see what's ahead.
See, that's what I love about having you on the panel, Noah, because I'm looking at her in AEW, and I'm like, okay, give me Deonna versus Britt. That's about it. Like, that's the only match I really want to see between those two. Looking at the WWE roster, it's like, give me Deonna versus Becky. Give me Deonna versus Bayley. Give me Deonna versus Bianca, Asuka. Give me Deonna versus Charlotte Flair. Yes, I said I want a Charlotte Flair match. I know she's injured. She's not going to be back for 9 months to a year.
Morgan, what have you done with JJ?
Jeff, do you need this here? Reach through Mikey's screen.
Sorry.
Grab it. Yeah. But give me Deonna, the Virtuosa versus the Queen. And then looking at the people that are on the cusp in my NXT. Give me Deonna versus Lyra Valkyria. Give me Deonna versus Roxanne Perez. That's why I was like, man, let her come to WWE.
I misspelling.
Definitely think that's one down the road, but we need to, as much as I love Jade and as much as I love the videos that I saw of her this week, and we will run those videos because I want to silence some haters. God damn it.
Okay.
We need to get her in there and like have her make a run before we build her to the Virtuosa.
Yeah, and the Virtuosa right now is a standard above a lot of women in AEW. So with her part of that division, there's a lot of room for fine-tuning and further challenging. And that's another beautiful thing. Sometimes it's not just about the top names on the marquee. It's about what you build from the ground up or where you are standing. And I think, again, the Virtuosa has a huge opportunity to do what she did in AEW like she did with Impact since Slammiversary 2020.
I want to see a rematch with Deonna and Mercedes Martinez.
Yeah, Mercedes Martinez is another one. Knockouts Throwdown. Very good, Datsilla.
And
also.
In the main event of AEW Dynamite.
Go ahead and keep going, Dattilla, because I was going to throw it to you next anyways.
Oh, well. First off, I'm very happy for Deonna. Long may she fucking reign.
Amen, sister.
Long may she fucking reign.
Language out of such a lady like you.
Hey, me and her are Impact faithful. The Virtuosa is the leader of the Knockouts division this generation, all right? See, we deserve to give her that type of freaking praise. Damn it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really happy for Deonna. You know, she got such a great ovation. And for anybody that says that people don't watch Impact, okay, like they were chanting for her name. They were chanting for her. She got a pop in her home state of New Jersey, okay? So people obviously watch Impact. They know who she is.
At least something good came out of New Jersey. I said what I said.
Okay.
It's back to the Devils. Okay, got it.
You know, really happy for her. I'm hoping Tony Khan books her good, and it's not a Taya Valkyrie situation where she comes in and she loses right away. Okay, I hope it's not that. You know, she could have. It seems like they're putting her with Mariah May. You know, I want to see her get her win back of Mercedes Martinez. You know, her and Britt's gonna be good. So, I would like to see her and Athena for that, so she could take back that ROH title that was taken from her.
True, but I do think, and this is something I've noticed lately. I know we talked about the whole, you know, perspective in the divisions. I do think Ring of Honor is trying to define a more dedicated roster with the focus of preserving their champions, particularly the women's division. I think the women's division is the most focused, separate division under the Tony Khan regime. And I think the Virtuosa right now, I think she'll be more challenged to push for the AEW division than what she previously did at Ring of Honor as Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. So I say focus on the AEW World title.
Yeah, I think she. I think that Deonna will excel in AEW. It just comes down to her booking. She's gonna knock it out of the park, no matter what. No matter what, she's really great. She's fantastic. I'm extremely happy for her. A part of me did kind of think she might go to WWE just because Chelsea Green is over there, and I wanted them to see a reunion of Vex. And have them win the WWE Women's Tag Titles, and be the second team in history to be both WWE Women's Champion and Knockouts Champions. But I would understand why she didn't go over there. I mean, you have to remember she was part of NXT when Triple H was running things. It wasn't her fault, but there was so much talent during that time of NXT. She kind of just got lost in the shuffle. She built her in Impact. She became a star.
The star.
So she is a star. She is a
star. She was the leader of the Knockouts.
She was the star. Yeah.
Main event D.
Yeah, I wonder though if they'll repeat some of the storylines. Will we see her hold both the women's world title and the TBS title and have a champ challenge again?
I wouldn't rule it out. It would definitely bring more perspective towards the women's division. Adam Copeland started this whole Copeland Open Challenge thing. So I think having somebody to bring opportunity or present opportunity for the women to test themselves with her, or at least have that moment on screen to try that perspective in front of a live audience, to connect with the camera, to connect with a fan base. That's how you build stars, especially on a live global circumstance. I think that'd be a great idea.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, she is an amazing talent, and I know she's going to do really well in AEW. I just hope, like I said, I hope Tony Khan uses her very well. I'm so happy for Deonna. She deserved that moment.
Damn right. And Steve Macklin watching on for the audience too just made it seem so
much Steve Macklin was watching from the audience. I was like, oh, that's so cute. He was
shout out to my AEW crew for sharing that shot, because they know how much I follow Impact Wrestling and the Virtuosa. So bottom line, very happy to see what this new challenge holds for Deonna. From taped wrestling to worldwide live wrestling broadcasting. Long may she reign.
Long may she fucking reign.
Damn right. It would cause my voice is going out. But fuck it. I'll do it. You're damn fucking right to tell you're right.
The mouth on such a lady. Jeez.
Hey, we're no love for a reason. Be it her. We got this. This is our.
Somebody get the soap. Get the soap, JJ. Get the soap.
Yeah, shove that soap where the sun don't shine. You're telling me you haven't shared your own freaking potty language for some freaking talent going to the next level of their career? Shut up, man.
Damn.
That's fair, Walter, because me and you were both pretty foul-mouthed when we heard the Jade signed.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
I rest my case, Your Honor. Anyway, onwards.
Was it just me, or did Deonna look like she was going to cry when she came out?
I rewatched it. It kind of did look.
Yeah.
It did look.
I thought she teared up.
Yeah, she literally was just in the moment. You can even tell in the little exclusive that AEW shared on YouTube post about how she came out there and how she feels about this opportunity that she has now created for her, a dream come true. You can tell how emotional it was for her. And again, hard work pays off. She deserved getting here and earned the right to be here.
She did. But it's also a credit to Impact. Impact has turned so many people into stars. Look at Yuya Uemura, with W. Morrissey, Steve Macklin.
Look at the top stars. Some of the top stars to be AJ Styles. I mean, I'll say it once. I'll say it again. Impact Wrestling, TNA, whatever the fuck you want to call it, has been the mecca, the beacon, the bridge point towards the top stars of the industry, WWE or some other company. And I dare anybody to fight me on that.
Josh, it's on you, good sir.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Let's see if you did your homework, young boy.
What was that, Noah?
Let's see if you did your homework, young boy.
Yeah, you're about to kill me for this. You
go do your homework, bro.
Oh, fuck off, Russo, you piece of shit.
The puppy.
Oh
yeah. She's whimpering. So
poor thing.
Yeah.
Anyway,
As I was saying, The amount of Deonna Purrazzo matches I have watched in my life, I can probably count on one hand. That being one. And that was on the
Serious?
Impact. What?
Are you serious? You've only watched one match?
And that was on the Impact anniversary show earlier this year, which is the only Impact I've watched in years.
Attila, he's young. He's a
Can I
WWE.
request to move squares?
What? Oh, timeout. Uh-oh. Timeout. Jeff's about to call an audible. Red flag on the play.
I love y'all. We know Josh is ignorant when it comes to anything outside of WWE AEW because he don't watch. He's not stupid. He just ignorant. There's a difference.
He's innocently ignorant, and we love him for it. It's all good.
So now that we are aware of his ignorance, first of all, quit incurring the wrath of people like Virtue and Russo, you silly young boy. Number one.
What are you, a
Number
fucking
two,
piece of shit?
continue your opinion on Deonna Purrazzo. I need to stop talking again. Christ.
You're not even the one drinking.
What the fuck?
Perfect.
May I continue?
Yes,
Please
you may.
do.
Thank you.
We know we're about to lose you, so we're trying to get the video jabs while we can.
We gotta get them.
I'm aware. I'm waiting for all of them. We're probably going to get another live one from that young boy over there. Now, I have not watched many Deonna Purrazzo matches. I've heard of her greatness, but in the words of this man, here's the thing. I think her going to AEW is like being stuck between a rock and a hard place, because at the end of the day, AEW is the roster that is the most bloated. Bar none. Like I'm not sorry, it really is, and I really think she will get lost in the shuffle. But I think that her style is more adaptable to AEW than WWE, which is why I think if whatever rumors there are true, I would not be surprised if WWE was prioritizing Julia, Camille, and Trinity over Mercedes and Deonna. Because Julia, Camille, you can easily mold them more to the WWE style. Deonna, she has more of that AEW style. Even though she was in WWE for a little bit, it didn't work out at the time. Even though it was under the old man's regime. Ugh. So, I really think if she was in WWE over AEW, I just don't see it working out as well, but I don't know if I see it working out well in AEW either, to be fair. And as the long may she reign, she will not reign until she has dethroned the real queen of professional wrestling. Woo!
All right.
You know, if you want to watch some matches, I highly recommend checking out her entire rivalry with Jordan Grace. They had 5 matches. She won 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
You could also check out, as Noah suggested, Thunder Rosa versus Deonna Purrazzo.
There's so many. You
there's
can
a
literally
lot.
Google Impact Wrestling and look at episode clips of full matches of her matches, champion or non-championship.
You could check out the Triple Threat Champ Challenge, where she defended her Tipa Reina de Reinas title and her ROH Women's title against Lady Frost and Giselle Shaw. You can check out her matches with Trinity.
Attila right here basically is giving you the Google list of results to look up. So do your homework, young boy. But I respect your opinion.
Yeah. So that's it for me. I do have to go because it is late.
All I'm going to say as far as Deonna with you, Josh, is this. I don't watch Impact on a weekly basis either. I've caught massive crap from Attila about it. I've caught crap from Noah about it.
That's bad.
I'm giving it a chance the Thursday after Hard to Kill, because Hard to Kill is essentially the reboot of the new TNA era.
Yep.
But every match I have seen of Deonna Purrazzo, whether I was calling it with Noah, whether I was watching it from the producer studio because Jeff was unavailable, has been a banger. I have not seen a bad Deonna Purrazzo match.
Fair enough.
And I'm not an Impact fan. I'm not the one that's touting the greatness of the Knockouts division. So that should say something right there.
There you go.
Fair enough. I just feel like she'd get lost in either WWE or AEW, to be honest. That's just where I stand on it.
All right.
See.
Yeah. I am out.
Hi, Josh.
See you guys. Love you all. I will not be here next weekend. I will be out of town. So, love you all. Love you, Jeff, Noah. You can follow me on the Twitter, X, at Walking Hymnal, Instagram, Malamangram. I wanted to have an article out for No DQ this week, but I have to do some packing and get some other cleaning done, so that probably will not happen. So that will also determine whether I'm on Stat Boys on Tuesday. Mikey, just a heads up. And
You're forgiven.
Granted, if, Steelers are not in the playoffs, I will definitely be on to celebrate that.
I retract your forgiveness.
I know. Love you all. Love you, G. JJ. So, yeah, I know I'm going to get yelled at, Jeff. I see you shaking your head, boss.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
All right. Love you guys. Have a great night. And fuck Bill Belichick.
Can I have one, please?
Go ahead, sir.
Just one. I hope the Browns get eliminated in the first round.
Go ahead, Walter. Back to wrestling talk.
Please keep it on
All
wrestling.
right.
Marmaid,
At the end of
the
Okay, one fact that a lot of us are bypassing is it's called the wrestling business. Business is part of it. So at the end of the day, AEW may have offered her, like Jeff said, the best offer she has to make financial gain for her to take care of herself and the family. It's a business at the end of the day. So we can't knock her decision to go to AEW. And we have to see and be patient to see if she can fit there. And we'll see what happens. But I'm excited for her. But at the same time, I know a lot of us want to see her in WWE. I'm surprised she didn't re-sign with TNA because I feel like TNA has some momentum right now with rebranding their name TNA, with Hard to Kill coming, with everything. I feel like momentum is on TNA's side and that she could have re-signed and took it to the next level. So I'm a little shocked that she went to AEW and didn't re-sign and make the Knockouts division even better, if that's possible, than it is already, because it is the best women's division in professional wrestling.
Damn it.
But you digress. So, I'm happy for her. I was happy, and yeah, what JJ, what you said, I saw tears in her eyes. So we'll see what happens, and it was a good crowd reaction. That's where she's from, Jersey, and I'm happy to see what the future holds. But I'm just hoping that they move out of that 9 to 9:30 time slot and actually take the women's division serious, and she can head that train. If she can be the conductor to get that women's division better than what it is and actually compete with everyone else's women's division, then it's the right decision at the end of the day. But it is a business, so maybe they gave her the best offer for her to take care of herself and her money, and enough said on that.
Yeah, very well said, Walter. Priorities for passion is not a bigger priority than family. And the wrestling business, at the end of the day, you want to make sure you're able to sustain yourself and your family. And who knows what her future plans might be, whether it's with herself or with Steve Macklin. So all I can say is she is pursuing an even greater opportunity to further herself and women's wrestling. And I think that's what we all need to keep in hindsight at the end of the day, no matter what company she's part of.
Yeah.
Agree.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Something I would like to see personally, and I think this one small move by TK would make a huge impact on his women's division.
What would that be?
And with the exception of Mike, who doesn't watch, I'd like to kind of get everyone else's thoughts on this one.
Okay.
Completely rebrand Rampage as an hour of women's wrestling.
Yes, I completely agree. Anna Jay and Hikaru Shida, they have such incredible history. They go all the way back to the damn pandemic when it was Anna Jay's debut match, and once again when they were one-on-one. Tremendous match on Rampage. I would argue to say that lately Rampage is the best booked women's match for AEW consistently when it comes to time and opportunity versus Dynamite and Collision. But at least this week's Dynamite did a little better with Mariah May and the Deonna Purrazzo follow-up. But Rampage, more often than not in the past, I've seen a better presentation of women's wrestling under the AEW banner, not Ring of Honor. I love that idea a lot.
I just feel like for the most part, Rampage, I mean, it's already a taped hour.
Yes.
So spoilers are already out there.
Yes.
But at the same time, it's like, I feel like it's almost a greatest hits show of Dynamite and Collision as far as who you see. You notice they did none of the tournament, the Continental Classic. None of those matches were on Rampage.
There was one, actually.
Okay, one. My apologies. One out of how many was on Rampage? Like, clearly they didn't think enough of it to do more there.
Correct.
And the women, one of the things people fault TK for the most is putting them in that 6:30, 9:30 time slot every week.
Yep.
So you give them an hour, you're basically taking the one match that you would have on Dynamite, the one match you'd have on Collision, the one match you'd have on Rampage, and using the bumper time to further storylines, and then have different women fight the following week.
Yeah.
Rotating your talent.
Yeah.
I think that would be huge.
It's one of those
AEW, and they would be an industry leader because WWE ain't had a women's show since freaking the Evolution pay-per-view.
Correct.
You know, Impact, despite having the greatest women's division in the States, doesn't give you an hour or 2 hours of just women's wrestling.
No.
So TK would have a shot up on everybody, and as much as we clamor for good women's wrestling, I think Rampage would get possibly the same ratings as Collision, if not better, with that hour of women's wrestling.
And you consider the depth of AEW Ring of Honor, and you look at the amount of women that's been through Tony Khan's promotion and the opportunity they also get independent talent, the sky's the limit towards what they could do within that hour beyond your usual 3-match limit. So I think that's actually been an idea I talked about a lot before, JJ. It's just never been put into fruition. And I would actually love to see that happen because, again, I say it all the time about this industry. AEW, and you even said it yourself, has the potential. The keyword is potential. But to recognize potential, you have to capitalize on it. You have to showcase it. And I think they've taken stutter steps at times to do that on Dynamite and Collision, but they're still turning their wheels at this point. And I hope with Virtuosa now part of it, it will inject more life and more momentum into it. But that definitely would be the number one step I would love to see as part of AEW's women's resolution for their division. I'm not going to say evolution because that's just a dumb PR buzzword for business.
Gee, you're the only one who hasn't spoken on Deonna's debut yet. What have you got to say? And do you see any kind of, do you have any kind of concerns for your girl, the good doctor, Miss DMD, now that the Virtuosa is in her house?
Well, according to Tony Khan, when he did his press conference or whatever, apparently Britt's been injured for the past couple months. So that's why she hasn't been on TV. But so I'm gonna be real here.
Go for it.
You know me, I don't watch TNA Impact Wrestling, so the only time I saw Deonna was in NXT in her short stint on Raw.
Okay.
And when I watched Dynamite this past Wednesday, I was like half asleep, going in and out, and I didn't see the whole match with Mariah May and whoever she was facing. I can't
Queen
remember.
Aminata. Come on, Big D. You gotta recognize names, brother.
Yeah.
I give you a pass. I give you a pass of how exhausted you are from work, man. That's why I always got your back.
But
Did he say Queen Amidala? I thought we were talking AEW, not Star Wars.
Aminata. Who you talking about?
But
it was a joke, Noah. Go ahead, G.
Okay, it went over my head. Sorry. Continue.
So, and when Deonna came out, I was like I said, I was half asleep. So, the crowd popped for her because she's from New Jersey. I can't remember if I saw her when she lost her Ring of Honor title to Roxy back in the day, if I'm not mistaken. But
that's Mercedes Martinez.
Yeah, she beat Roxy for the ROH Women's title.
Okay, yeah. I did see that match at one of the ROH shows that I was at.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I haven't watched any of her Impact matches. Good for her to go into AEW. I don't know, don't hate me on this, but I feel like the WWE's women's roster, I feel, is not a lot better, but a slight better than the AEW's women's roster right now.
I agree.
Just because of the fact that AEW's got 3 shows, and I've been bad. I haven't watched Rampage or Collision in forever. I just been watching Dynamite. Yeah, shame on me.
I'm not gonna shame you, dude. I mean, First for Passions, you got DVR, you work.
I do catch highlights and stuff like that on YouTube, and I do have Rampage and Collision recorded. I just never watch it. But
nobody watches more wrestling here than me on a weekly basis. So
I feel like Rampage has lost its touch, and Collision. Honestly, I started watching Collision just because CM Punk was going to be on there. I lost complete faith in it. I lost complete faith. But anyways, back to Deonna Purrazzo. I'm happy that she's in AEW. I hope she doesn't get lost in the shuffle. I do want her to succeed. I never wish failure upon anybody. Yes, Virtue WWE has 3 shows too, but in WWE, I feel like they do more with their women's rosters, with more segments and more matches. Whereas AEW or Dynamite, we have just that 9:30 time slot and maybe a backstage segment with somebody, and that's about it. And your main focus right now is Toni Storm, which I love. Toni Storm. I like what she's doing with the timeless thing. That's awesome. And then you got Julia Hart. She's the TBS champion. She's 21, 22 right now.
Yeah.
So she's got a long way to go too. She's come a long way since her little cheerleading gimmick. I think her being with Malachi and Brody and Buddy, they will instill some greatness into her. Anyways, but like I said, going back to Deonna, like I said, I'm happy for her. Hopefully she does well in AEW. And now that she's in AEW, maybe I can see more of her and see what Dattila and Noah saw in her in Impact Wrestling.
That's fair. Like I said, even for me, with as little as I've watched Impact Wrestling in the last couple years, basically just watching it to do watch-alongs and whatnot, I've yet to see a bad match of hers. And that's a pretty good standard right there. When you can look at somebody and say, I've never seen a bad match of theirs, I feel like that's an accomplishment, because almost everybody has at least one match that you can be like, but that one right there, I'm not sure about. But Deonna, I haven't seen that. And granted, my viewership is limited of her matches.
Yeah.
But I can't say I've seen a bad one. So
now, I will say this before we go into the next. If Impact was on a regular channel that not on Access TV, which I don't have on YouTube TV, I would have given Impact Wrestling a shot.
YouTube Insiders, 99 cents, as low as 99 cents a month. You can watch the weekly show, $4.99 a month, if you want to watch the Impact Plus specials and the weekly show.
Exactly. YouTube, man, not YouTube TV, regular YouTube. $5. You can afford that, baller. Come on now.
What is this? What is this? The birth of the WWE Network for only $9.99 a month.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I don't have AXS TV either because I don't want to upgrade. I refuse to pay more for one TV
you
channel.
talked about your cable satellite streaming setup the idea there. So I was like, the subliminal messaging.
Yeah. Now, it was just funny the way she did that. She totally went into like the sales pitch, like this was a public access telethon. For only 99 cents, you can sponsor this child, but for $4.99, you can sponsor.
But wait,
them.
there's more. The hell? That's
hilarious.
I'm the voice. That's who was the freaking salesperson. Okay, I see.
And to your point, G, I see you, Jeff. 1 sec. To your point, G, I actually had to go on to my Spectrum app and remind myself where the access channel was and sent myself and my other Facebook account a note, this time, this channel, so that when it gets to that first Impact after Hard to Kill, I can keep my promise to these two that I made and actually give it a chance. And I told Datilla the other day, I was like, if I can't get into it after a month, I'm done. Because I figured that's between Hard to Kill and No Surrender. If they can't build me and keep me in that month between pay-per-views, I'm good. Okay. I feel that's fair. She thought that was fair.
I think that's
I'd
fair
like
too.
for her to give NXT the same. You know, she watched this week. Keep watching until Vengeance Day. Give it that month. If it can't build you up till the pay-per-view, the PLE, and with the PLE, I'm not going to push no more. I feel like that's fair.
You're asking me to work on my day off of wrestling?
I'm going to be doing the same thing, girl. Thursdays is the day that I don't watch. You know what I watched this Thursday? I watched 5 hours of the inaugural season of NXT from Full Sail University. That's what I watched this Thursday. I watched the birth of Noah's NXT.
Wait.
I watched the
NXT
this Thursday because Impact. There was no new episode of Impact this week.
Well, it did, yeah. And I think next week they're just going to preview everything and stuff.
Yeah,
too.
they are. They're previewing you everything this week.
Right. But you know, to play not devil's advocate, but renegade's advocate, he's literally giving you a 1-to-1 deal. If he's willing to try a month following the Hard to Kill pay-per-view, and he wants you to just try a month up to the first NXT PLE of this year too, I think it's only fair that you both honor the agreement verbally. And I know you didn't write anything on paper or sign anything, but I think it's a fair suggestion in trying to acquire a taste for something different.
You know, everybody keeps trying to get me to watch NXT. You guys, the people in my chat room.
I'm not trying to get you. I'm suggesting based on this deal. I don't watch. JJ knows. I said I still don't watch the dang show. I keep it with the highlights, and I'll say their PL. I will say the NXT PLEs sometimes I do find them more memorable than some of the WWE PLEs, and maybe that's just because there's like 5 of them versus 12 of the WWE ones, which I still think is overkill. But anyway, that's a whole different conversation for.
All right. I'll make the deal with JJ. This he's gonna watch From Hard to Kill to Sacrifice.
Well, No Surrender, right? Which one is first? No Surrender or Sacrifice?
No Surrender.
Oh, No Surrender. My bad. Sorry, I always get those shoes confused. The S throws me off.
Don't worry, we'll have a trailer that will give you all the dates. I'm sure later.
Yeah,
on.
No Surrender. From Hard to Kill to No Surrender.
Should I write up this contract?
Yeah, write it up.
We've got it on video. Like there doesn't need to be any writing. It's literally on video.
That's fair. Chat, you're the witness. Chat, you're the witness here. Continue. Continue. Make it official.
Okay. It's only fair since you're gonna watch Impact from Hard to Kill to No Surrender. I guess it's only fair I watched NXT from New Year's Evil. To what's it? No, Vengeance Day. Vengeance Day. Okay.
Okay.
It is official.
Yes. Where's Adam Pearce when we need him to make it official?
Motion carried.
Or Nick got this.
It's fair. We got the founder here. The man whose name is on the marquee. It is official. Thank you, Stat
Boy.
I believe Jeff had something to say.
Yes, he did a while ago, I believe. JJ was going to recognize him after Dattila. Ding! There we go. All right, so there it is.
Because I was going to ask her, how passionate are you about your Impact? Because if you were as passionate about your Impact as I am about my NXT, then you should be willing to make that kind of 1 month deal.
And that's
we
why
have
I
it
did,
laid
because
out now.
I'm passionate about Impact Wrestling. Damn it!
Now we'll see if in that month I end up believing in Joe Hendry.
Yes, believe in Joe Hendry. Do you believe? Okay, hold on. That hurt my voice. Go. Yes.
But I will say this much: even if I begin to believe in Joe Hendry, I doubt I will believe in him as much as he believes in Noah and Dattila.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Because he believes in them so much that he's sane for them.
That was weird.
That was so cool.
That was awesome.
Go ahead, Jeff. You've been waiting patiently.
Yeah.
Go ahead, good sir.
First of all, Scott D'Amore, you can send your check to PayPal at no. Anyway, I digress. I was going to have somebody else read this for me, but it's not going to be as impactful unless I do it myself. So give me a second here.
Is that a pun intended?
Yes, very much so.
What? Very what?
He said impactful. Does I ask him if it was a pun
I
intended?
see what you did.
I would like to formally apologize to Virtue for what has been perceived as inconsistencies on my part regarding the handling of the panelists in the room versus the handling of the chat room. Virtue, I have no desire for you to cease watching or comment on our shows, as I genuinely appreciate you coming in here as often as you do and commenting and interacting with us. You're doing that a lot more than some of my other longer tenured friends and associates, man. So I sincerely apologize for what you feel was inconsistency. That was never my intention for you, brother. And whatever's going on with you, VR, brother, get well. We're here for you, man.
Oh my.
There we go.
Take care, brother. Come on, Ohio Strong. I know you fine. Come on.
Yes.
Take care.
Now, really
yes, got the more. You have anything with cash.
For real. And
Canadian?
Shawn Michaels, same.
Seriously.
Same.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels pays American. Scott D'Amore pays Canadian. I'm just saying.
This is also
okay. Then we can have Scott's check sent from Nashville.
There we go.
Mike, you work on that for me. Thank you.
Oh, Jesus.
Nashville's 3 hours away to the east. I'm not going to go that far in one night.
Who says you have to go tonight?
That's fair.
Right?
I guess everybody just wants to come out and visit after all, Jay.
Seriously.
That's good to hear, though, bro. Someone's got to moderate no DQ, for the love of God. Anyway.
So before we go to commercial and then transition to the next topic, I did mention during this conversation, it was brought up by Walter and some people in the chat about Jade Cargill.
Yeah.
I don't know how many of y'all follow Natalia on Instagram, but she posted these videos to her Instagram of Jade working out at the new dungeon. I want you guys to take a look at these. It's about 40 seconds total, 2 separate videos. Just check out how far this girl has come since coming into the WWE system.
Okay. Stiff Continental tie up here in the early going. Good arming counter there. Grab of the left wrist, the rope, reverse the pressure. Very nice execution here. Great transition to the side headlock takedown. Wow. All right. Jackknife blower cover. Verso. Very impressive. Very impressive early going there.
So yeah, all the people out there on social media that were trying to be like, well, if William Regal and Bryan Danielson couldn't treat her shit, then WWE. Take a look at those videos.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not saying that she's become a technical wizard, but goddamn if she hasn't stepped her game up.
Yeah.
Especially that first video.
Yep. seamless exchange there. Catch as catch cam, as you can call it. Very nice.
So, really quickly, we're going to throw to another commercial. Noah, you actually mentioned this one a moment ago when you talked about all the dates of the shows coming up. It is our updated
Noah's
watch-along
face.
trailer.
Oh, boy.
Let's take a look at everything Noah's going to lose his voice calling.
Oh, no. What did I just do?
3, 2, 1. Here we go again. Right now, let's go. Me and you, toe to toe. We can rock, we can roll. Here we go again. Right now, let's go. Me and you, toe to toe. We can rock, we can roll. You see it.
All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the professional wrestling, damn it, and sports entertainment.
Yes.
Fuck.
You okay, sir?
You forgot to do the finger.
I did the thing. That's
I
all
missed
that
it.
matters. Oh, well,
Do it again.
Okay, fine.
No,
Damn it.
just kidding.
And sports entertainment. Okay, there. Just because that light's here, because that long over my night.
All right. I know that his voice is almost as shitty right now as Jeff's. But I do want Noah to take a little bit of the lead on this one, since he was the one that was up to the wee hours of the morning watching and calling the action.
Huh?
Nic Nemeth,
Oh.
better known as Dolph Ziggler, made his presence felt at Wrestle Kingdom.
Yes, he did.
Noah, would you like to talk a little bit more about what he did and the impact that he left in this particular appearance?
Absolutely. So Nic Nemeth and his brother Ryan Nemeth, they of course were taking in the spectacle that is Wrestle Kingdom 18, and they just so happened to be sitting during the inaugural Global Heavyweight Championship Triple Threat match with Will Ospreay, Jon Moxley, and David Finlay, where David Finlay came out the winner, pinning Will Ospreay. David Finlay went jaw-jacking then to one Nic Nemeth, who is sitting as an innocent bystander at ringside. But of course, he was like, you don't even belong anywhere near here. Why are you even trying to get involved in my company? Nic Nemeth, though, he's a guy that will never turn down from being provoked to a fight after being pie-faced. The two freaking brawled at ringside, and then to the point that David Finlay was walking all the way back through the Tokyo Dome to the backstage comment area. Nic Nemeth followed him in hot pursuit and brawled with him all the way to the backstage commentary area. So it looks like that Nic Nemeth has set his sights on David Finlay's Global Heavyweight Championship. If nothing else, it looks like the former Dolph Ziggler, now Nic Nemeth, wants to show the world what sort of show-off he is in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Okay. So the question here becomes, what do we think of Nic's debut? And where do we think this will lead him? We know that Tony Khan does a lot of work with New Japan.
Yes.
Could we potentially see Nic become All Elite in the not so distant future? Is Forbidden Door a very strong possibility for him? Or do you think that maybe with Japan having their, 1 or 2 week tours and then a while break, this is something that Nic is looking to try to get into more so because it works a little bit better with his comedy schedule. And he can do a 2 or 3 week tour of Japan and then have a few months off before, where he can go do his comedy stuff for maybe 3 months and then go back for another 3 week tour. G, I'll go ahead and throw to you first because I did see your private chat that after this topic you were going to dip. So go ahead and go, and then you can bounce out, brother.
So, I mean, I did see the clips on Twix, with Nick and his brother showing up at New Japan and the brawl that happened between him and David Finlay, and him going after his David Finlay's championship. I mean, it's good for Dolph. I think this will be a lot better for him, like you said, JJ, with his comedy schedule. And I mean, if he does become all elite, I mean, maybe you could have a tag team with him and his brother, which we haven't seen before. But it'll be a lighter schedule if he does stay in New Japan. I don't know how you mentioned how the schedule is in New Japan, and I feel that would be more towards him right now. He is getting up there in age. He's been in the wrestling business since 2005, 2006, whenever, and then even before that with OVW.
Yeah,
he's been in the wrestling business for a long, long time, and good for him. Continuing his the thing that he loves to do, which is professional wrestling. Damn it!
Damn it!
So yes, good on him. And that's all. That's my say on all that.
Okay. You want to go ahead and give yourself a plug here real quick, sir,
Yes,
so that you
I
can get out of here?
Yes, I do.
Give me 1 second, because I know Jeff was making a thing for you, so I need to delete a couple of things so we
Yeah.
can put it in there.
Yeah,
You should be able to upload it now, Jeff.
43
I
years old.
already took care of deleting everything that needed to be on it. We're good. It's already there.
All right.
I was doing it because I know you were busy hosting and doing your stuff. I got
There we
you, brother.
go. Okay.
Hey.
So yes, up on the top are my social media handles. You can follow me on TikTok at BigBallaG1988. That's where I do a lot of wrestling things on there. On the Twix at NoDQ_BigBallaG, and then on Insta and Threads. Occasionally, I'm on Threads now at NoDQ_BigBallaG1988. And then on the bottom, Parker Kane Promotions is back. Our first stop is MCW Fan Jam. We will bring in these lovely ladies. Brooklyn Barlow used to be in NXT before she got caught. The others I'm not really familiar with. They're more independent wrestlers, I believe.
Hey, Heather Redcliffe.
And we will there's gonna be a whole bunch of other wrestlers, including Nic Nemeth, and Matt Riddle will be there as well. So
there you
I
go.
put my money in for Matt Riddle and Nic Nemeth. And I believe a former horseman will be there too. Everybody's favorite horseman, Paul Roma.
Nice. You need to see if you can get some video clips from those guys, dude.
have
If
to talk to
anything,
Roma.
go to Roma. Tell him that your friends did a top 10 of the incarnations of the Horsemen, and let him know that his version was not the worst. Maybe he'll actually give you a little plug.
There we go.
When was the dates on that, G? Early February?
February 4th.
Okay, so the weekend of Vengeance Day.
Yeah.
I will try to send you something to give to Nick. He'll know it's from me. So just
Okay.
just to say hello, because I'll be with the kiddies the week before that. So if he's not out for the show yet, he might actually be at the show in January, which would be nice. It's Royal Rumble night, so we know he's not working for WWE. He might be with us. So
there
you go.
That'd be cool to get Dolph on Nick on the show for Paradise Cage on Mug Night. That'd be cool. We'll see. I'll work
All
on
right,
it.
guys. It was a pleasure. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys
Bye,
later.
Big G.
Take care, brother.
Always good to have you in, man.
And not fuck Belichick. Bye-bye, Belichick, because this is his last season.
Oh, no. He's coming out here to coach the Chargers. May God help me.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. Well,
Right?
fuck
At least
Belichick.
he's not coaching the Rams.
That's fair. That's a good point. He's coaching the Squatters instead. Oh, and then there were 6.
And then there were 6.
And then there
And back to wrestling.
Noah.
I don't give a damn about sports.
He barely gives a
I-
damn about sports entertainment.
You're damn right.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and go to Walter next on this one.
If anyone deserves it, it's Nick. Man, I'm so happy for him. He's in the driver's seat of his own career right now. Get to do what he wants to do. Gets to do what he loves with the letter schedule. Like everyone said, he can do his comedy. the fact that his brother was there too shows the AEW relationship. His brother's already signed, so it shows the relationship between them. Whatever he does, I'm happy with, and I just hope the best for him. That man has given his heart, his soul, his blood, his sweat, his tears, everything to the wrestling business, and it's good to see what he can do here, like on his own, without being held down by the WWE thumb. He did so much for that company, and I feel like he was underutilized and he wasn't given the proper. He had a good career, but I think that one concussion, it seemed like they just wouldn't trust him after that. And the funny thing is, the reason they didn't give him the title again is because they said he was injury proof, but he pretty much remained free of injury after that. So it was like, why did you say that? He could have been the champion again and would have had a long run because he pretty much stayed injury free. He had a couple minor things, but I'm just happy for him, and it's awesome to see that. And I can't wait to see what his future is. And good for that man. He deserves it. Like I'm a big Nick fan, so I just hope everything goes well, and it's good to see him in the driver's seat of his own career now.
Agreed. Datilla?
Very happy for Nic Nemeth. Like Walter said, he's in charge of his career now. So, I don't like Big Baller said, I'm not familiar with the schedule of New Japan. I don't watch New Japan. So, but very happy for him. Huh?
It's a very unique schedule.
Okay, thank you, Noah. That's why you're awesome. You know all these things that we don't know.
That's right.
Because he watches all the wrestling, all the professional wrestling. Damn it.
And sports entertainment. Yeah. So, I like everybody else said, I feel like he's probably is going to go to AEW after he does like a run in Japan or something because of his brother. So, but I'm really happy and excited to see where this goes for Nick. I'm really happy for him.
Same. Like Dolph Ziggler for me was always like my top 5, maybe even tied between like number 1 and 2 as far as underutilized, underappreciated talents on the roster.
Yeah.
Like for real. His run with the championships, that pop when he cashed in that first time, like holy hell.
And
if I remember correctly, he was still a heel at that point too, and the crowd was going batshit for it. Like
with AJ Lee and Big E Langston, he absolutely was.
But I mean, like he had it. He was very much a hybrid of Shawn Michaels and Mr. Perfect.
Yeah.
Another talent wasted under Vince McMahon. Just imagine like a young Dolph Ziggler under like a Triple H or something. It's
seriously. Like, can I get Dolph Ziggler versus Ilya Dragunov?
Oh my gosh. Your Dolph will die.
Noah just lost his shit there.
Yeah.
I would call that.
Can we get Dolph Ziggler versus Walter?
Are you trying to kill this man?
No.
Yeah, he might get a concussion with that one.
No, but you look at how good and how fluid Dolph was in the ring, and you look at how young and baby these guys still are. Dolph versus McDonough. Dolph versus Mello.
Yeah.
Like banner after banner after banner. And unfortunately, Dolph didn't really get the opportunity to meddle with these guys. Like he had his feud with Braun when he took the title off him, successfully defended it at Stand and Deliver, and then lost it back to him the Raw after Mania.
Yes.
But like aside from that, he didn't really get that opportunity to go with this breed that's here right now. And I just feel like it's wasted. And like I almost would prefer to see Dolph in TNA if we're being honest, because can somebody please book Dolph Ziggler versus Speedball Mike Bailey for me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dolph
it.
versus Saban, Dolph versus Shelley, Dolph
Kazarian.
versus Trey McGill.
Dolph versus Chris.
Dolph
Hey,
versus
Dolph.
Alex Angels.
Yep. Dolph
You
versus
might
Ace
want
Austin.
to work up.
You
Like,
know.
please. I mean,
if I could get Nick versus Frankie, I'll pay to sit in the front row for Christ's sakes.
Oh dear, Jeff's gonna lose his wallet.
Give a shit.
I honestly feel like I would rather him gone to Impact, TNA, personally.
Well, the thing is, we don't know for sure because you got to consider this. It's not just AEW with the relationship with New Japan Pro Wrestling. It is TNA as well. Let's not forget.
Yeah.
Hey, you have
Okada's coming back.
freaking Kazuchika Okada, for example, coming back the day after the pay-per-view. And while we are talking about Nic Nemeth, he wasn't the only name to grace the NJPW landscape, bro. And I just looked at the Battle in the Valley card, and Matt Riddle will be in tag team action with a mystery partner.
Yes, Tatella.
Well, just to add, Noah's on the side. Just to add to Noah's point about TNA and New Japan. I mean, they did Kojima had a whole storyline with Eddie Edwards, and then you have Time Machine. You have Time Machine, with the machine guns.
And Kushida officially signed with TNA.
Yeah, Kushida signed with TNA. Then Yuya Uemura was on Excursion. So it's there.
Yeah. There it is. I knew he was going to put that up there. And I'm sure they're going to have another Multiverse United where TNA is going to work with NJPW and try to probably work with Stardom as well. I think Battle in the Valley is going to tell us a lot about where New Japan Pro Wrestling more stronger stands, either with TNA or with AEW. Because I would argue to say right now, looking at New Japan Pro Wrestling, I think the partnership does seem to be stronger with AEW. So you might be on the ball there with Nic Nemeth becoming closer to being all elite. Nothing's official until we get the official graphic and press release, as you know, JJ. But it's very interesting foresight, to say the least.
Definitely. Tatilla, did you have anything more that you wanted to add about this, or did you already kind of give your thoughts on this one?
I can't give my thoughts. I didn't watch the show, so I don't.
That's fine. Jeff?
Jeffrey.
May I please request to talk about Nick last? That way everybody else gets the opportunity to say what they need to say, and I can offer unfortunately, the closer perspective with what little voice I'm going to have.
Fair enough. Mikey?
Thank you.
Fair enough.
I'm happy for him, obviously. It's another chapter in his book. Let's see where it goes. My knowledge on New Japan is even less than my knowledge on AEW and TNA. So it's true, I didn't even start looking up New Japan events in 2024 until we were talking about possible events for 2024 this year. So, let's see where it goes, You never say never in wrestling because anybody can pop up at any time.
That's fair.
Kept it simple.
I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, I don't know a whole lot about New Japan. I have seen bits and pieces here and there doing watch-alongs with Noah. I know that New Japan has an hour on Access TV immediately following Impact. And there was a while there when I was living at my daughter's house before moving into this place, when I was checking out Impact and I would watch the New Japan show. Honestly, I stopped watching Impact at that point once Willie Mack got his contract expired. Almost said got released, but then I remember his contract ran out. But because Willie Mack is a longtime buddy of the channel, everyone up here in the top row anyways. So
Really,
when-
he is? That's so cool. Sorry, I didn't even to
Yeah,
interrupt.
we knew Willie when he
Big
was
Mac.
literally like walking from South Central Los Angeles to Orange County to wrestle for Mach 1 Wrestling. When Mikey up there was still working at Disneyland, he would sign Willie into the park with us, and he would join us on trips to the park. We legit
Wow.
have pictures, and I will try to find it during one of our longer commercials here. We literally have pictures with him at Christmas time at the park, like family photos. Willie went like back with us. So to see and hear that somebody that we literally watched come up from nothing, former X Division champion, dude, mad respect for my boy. Another one of the many reasons why I wanted this X Division title. Granted, it's not the version he held, because mine's the more classic NWA TNA, but my boy was an X Division champion. Like, dude was like a brother to me.
I wonder
All
if
of us on the top row.
I wonder if the new TNA X Division Championship is going to pay more homage to that, or combine the new and the current legacy into something more prestigious. Because the X Division title is the first one to be debuted, apparently, courtesy of TNA, January 7th, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I can't wait to see the new belts. I'm so excited. I cannot
so
wait.
excited.
I'm so excited.
Next week's
I'm
all
so
about
excited.
TNA. Nothing else matters
Yeah,
next week
yeah,
but TNA.
yeah,
Period.
but I'm so
Absolutely.
excited.
I mean, we'll get to the show later, but tomorrow or Monday on Dad's, Jeff and I are going to be talking about the top 10 TNA superstars of all time.
Ooh.
Is it D-A-D?
Let's see.
That's
DAD on Monday, indeed.
D-A-D.
Anyway.
But sorry,
Okay.
I just gotta. I know Jeff is waiting to go last so patiently. I don't really have anything to say about this one. I think it'll be.
Oh, okay.
I think it's gonna be awesome for Nick.
Yeah.
But I also don't watch New Japan enough to like really have an opinion.
The new
What?
beginning.
No way. That is awesome.
Would you look at that?
That's
Right?
awesome.
Oh my
That's
God, the
me
old
and Natalie's
bridge.
mom.
Oh.
Then Stat Boy over there on the other side of Willie. In DCA, which that is completely redone now.
Oh my
the Golden
God,
Gate
yeah.
Bridge there is no longer there.
Stat Boy without a hat is always such a rare sight.
Right?
That's pretty awesome. Of course, Willie Mack just challenged Kyle Fletcher for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship yesterday.
Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thursday,
Thursday night on Ring of Honor. Yeah,
I saw
That
that
was
and I
the
was
main
like,
event.
dude, I kind of wish I could have seen that one.
Hey! Just because we was busy, just I can't send you the link every once in a while, bro. It's a busy ass week. I got you.
Well, no, I've got the ROH link thanks to Noah.
Hello.
We don't want
Oh.
ROH to know about all that, but
you know.
That is so cool.
So what happened was, oh my God, that's great! Look at his smile.
wearing his own shirt at the park, of course.
Memory.
Oh my God!
You broke Jeff. That was to take a moment.
Trying to talk.
But anyways, go ahead, Jeff. In regards to Nic Nemeth,
Yes.
Yeah, I am so happy for my buddy, man. I it's it was brought up earlier about all the dream matches. Nick, I think, is at the point in his career where it's not about the matches. Dude's got money. He's set. He and even at the end when I saw him at go away, I'm on the air. To Virtue's point there you go. I saw him at Sam's podcast back in that was almost a year ago, really. Holy crap. Back in April. WrestleMania week.
Dang.
It was March, whatever it was. He was already not doing a whole lot of TV, and he didn't seem all that bothered at the end of the day. And the next night after that, he and Ryan had a sold out show in the Comedy Store. I mean, I couldn't even get into that show. The only reason Jenna and I think Rachel went is because Nick put them on the list because they fancy. So he's fine. He just still enjoys it enough where, and Nick is all about the buzz, all about creating the chatter, man. And people was talking on Thursday and Friday, and yes, and today. So there you go.
Definitely.
He'll be fine. He'll have matches he's capable of having because he's just as big a show off as he ever was.
Damn right.
He's a tremendous athlete. He's 43 years old. He's still, God, I hope I look that good at 63 because 43 I gotta get that good in 2 years. But yeah, I'm happy for my buddy. And since he was brought up in the chat and we're kind of not talking about it a whole lot, I'm actually interested in what Matt Riddle does,
bro.
At the end of the day, I'm not the biggest fan of the character that they had him portray in WWE because it pretty much felt like RVD light. I mean, for real. But Matt's credentials as an MMA competitor will serve him very well in the strong style that is New Japan Pro Wrestling. So I won't say excited because I'm not his buddy. I'm not his bro, right, Goldberg? But
Come on, bro.
I'm interested in what happens with him. And if I can be shown that he can do anything more than dude and cool, kind of like Rob talked about back then I am hoping I can become a Matt Riddle fan outside of WWE. Because the guy's a great athlete.
Yeah, he is.
But Nick, I hope he's able to come to the show in Vegas. Because I really want to see him. And just like, dude, right on. Good for you, man.
Nice. All right, we'll see soon enough how he shows off, and maybe he'll even show up in San Jose. David Finlay will be there. Matt Riddle doesn't have a partner, so I mean, California. Just saying.
I was going to say, him and Ryan got into it with the War Dogs.
Yes,
I'm okay with that going for a minute. And yes, if anybody has an opportunity, I'm not encouraging pirating. I don't think anybody should ever do that ever. If you have an opportunity to watch Wrestle Kingdom matches and segments, get on it this year because Wrestle Kingdom was solid. I went back and watched what I missed when I was out Wednesday night. Jesus.
I'll say it once, I'll say it again. It is my introduction every year. It is my grand stage. It is my show every year. I hold it bigger in regards than Supercards, Bound for Glory, WrestleManias. Wrestle Kingdom is the mecca of professional wrestling. Damn it.
If a simple man says it is, then it must be.
And Tanahashi-san, PayPal.com/
You're trying to get some friggin' yen, what's the Japanese currency, yen or whatever for the president of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Hey, if I'm gonna give him free shows, I digress. That's it. Hey, I called him out right now, Virtue. There you go.
He and Matt Riddle, 15 minutes. That'd be interesting.
Hey, man, again, Matt Riddle and his credentials as an athlete, Nic Nemeth as a state champion wrestler in high school, plus the character and the charisma he has, they'll both be fine.
Right.
In any company. Like I said, I'm willing to concede and believe that Riddle, the original bro, has the ability to expand his horizons. But I will, as we've been taught many times in the last 30-something years by Scott Calvin, believe it when I see it. Seeing is believing.
Damn right.
Absolutely.
That's what I live by. And I can't wait to see when Tanahashi versus Matt Riddle is made official, because that's clearly what Matt Riddle says sights on, and I'm all for it.
They got my $10 a month. I'm ready and willing.
Wait, Tanahashi is the new New Japan Pro Wrestling president. He booked himself a title in a title match and won?
Yep. I don't think he's the booker. I'm pretty sure Gato's still the booker.
Gator's still the booker. Chairman Shigebayashi is still the guy that signs off on the matches. So it's a more complicated system than you think.
I think I think Tanahashi's more like he's the president, and I think he like is in charge of the business, if you will.
Yes, he's diving into the business side of things that Obari's been in charge of now for the better part of, I think, 3 years. Because you remember correctly, it was Obari and Tony Khan that did the initial handshake that really established the New Japan Pro Wrestling AEW partnership that God's been enduring in the first place. One of my favorite pay-per-views of all time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Gato's still the booker, so that would have been a Gato thing to book Tanahashi in the title match.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Zack Sabre Jr. again, he went B18, so Zack Sabre Jr. now has set his sights on getting the one technical win he hasn't gotten yet, and that's against Bryan Danielson. Please book it for Dominion.
There you go.
I can't remember Bryan Danielson emotional moments in Japan. I almost spazzed on the air the other night.
You're going to get at least one more. Zack Sabre Jr. already called out the dickhead that says, next time, get your ass in New Japan, I'm going to make you tap out. You're getting at least one more for the years out.
Okay, I'm gonna call hospital, put him on standby.
I want to see Zack Sabre Jr. versus Josh Alexander.
I wouldn't rule it out, Attila, but we'll have to see when New Japan Pro Wrestling invades TNA. But hard to kill, hard to give you the first indication with tapings. Damn you, lucky.
I thought that was going to be the hard to kill match, Josh versus Zach, but that's not happening.
To be fair, I don't think the hard to kill pay-per-view is fully set yet. They're still announcing people for the freaking Ultimate X Knockouts Ultimate X match.
Yeah, but Josh is fighting Alex Hammer.
Alex Hammerstone, former
yeah.
MLW heavyweight champion.
I'm so glad I decided to go to the tape beats.
Genuinely, I'm glad you did too. I hope you have an incredible time.
Thank you. I'll post pictures and videos.
We're totally looking forward to you being our roving correspondent there.
Oh, so for Hard to Kill, I'm not sure if I told you guys, I'm going to be in the second row.
Wow.
Nice.
On the second row.
You need to take a sign that says Jeff Meacham Network or something, dude. Like, totally get it over.
So where I'm going to be at is the cam side. Like, I'm going to be facing their, like, I guess, they cut a promo, I'll be facing their backs, but I'm in the second row, like way in the corner. I'm like the aisle seat. Like,
you should get good TV time. Then you need to take a sign for us, please, please, please.
All the promotion.
Help put us over.
All the promotion.
Jeff Meacham Network.
If I can find a way to get you some sort of apparel and get it down to you before you leave for Vegas, will you wear it?
Yeah, I'll wear it.
Fuck yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay. And then for the tapings, I'm going to be on the opposite side. I'm going to be on this side, and I'm also going to be on the second row too.
Okay. Send me your shirt size in the private message. We're not putting you on blast on the air here. And we'll take care of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Before we go to commercial and move on to our next topic, piggybacking back to the Willie Mack thing, thank you to Statboy for sending those images that he sent when he did.
Nice.
I did find a couple others really quickly to bring up as well.
Oh, that's so cool.
And yes, that's the birthday girl in her mama's arms there.
Wow.
That was me in the previous picture, though.
And then with some other longtime friends of ours, Amber and Eric.
Oh my God. Look at Eric and his Ice Dog jersey. Can we just take a minute for that?
Right. And Willie wearing his ICP Hatchet Man jersey.
Jesus.
Love it.
The Stat Boy stash.
Yeah. He's got a Stat Boy stash.
I'm sure Stat Boy approved too.
Yeah, the Caterpillar was the thing back in the early 2010s.
Yep.
You guys all look like babies.
Which comment did I ignore, Manuel? Was it this one?
I might disagree. I think Dolph got every opportunity to succeed, but fans didn't buy his merch or boost ratings under his championship win against Del Rio.
Okay, I'm going to fight right now for my buddy.
I
want to talk about tonight, but now you done did it.
Oh, damn it.
Ooh, Jeff is going to rant.
No, I'm not going to rant because if I rant, I'm going to wake people up and get myself worked up or I won't be able to talk at all.
That's fair.
Man took a concussion, y'all. He took a blow to the head. Nobody knows in this room, I don't think, concussions more than this guy.
Considering he faced one.
Several. Anyway,
God bless you.
He had given himself one last night, from what I heard earlier.
No. That was before you got here today.
Okay, this morning. Excuse me.
Yeah, coming up the steps. I freaking no, it wasn't a botch. It was a misinformed. Okay. I came up the stairs here and
I did just finish this alcohol, so forgive me if I forgot.
That's fair. It wasn't a botch. It was a whoopsie doodle.
Now back to
and
regular Pepsi.
There you go.
Canned in Chicago.
Likely. There's a point here where the stairs ran and come up this house, and the cuff of my lounge pants got underneath my foot, and whoop, down I went, shoulder and head both into the wall. Good times. Anyway, concussions are no joke, and yes, the pop for the Money in the Bank cash in, probably the second best, thanks to Mr. Rollins at this point, for being real.
Yes.
But third best, because Edge's initial one was. Nobody expected it, and that kind of set the bar.
It was the first, to be fair. So in context, he's right.
Yeah. I'll definitely see Edge, Nick, and Edge Dolph. I'll go by his name. Edge, Dolph, and Seth were definitely the top three. Everybody else is fighting for scraps.
Yes.
But he took a concussion very quickly after that, and it was rough. And you can't be expected to operate at full capacity. So while I will say that the, machine, didn't really get behind him, which sucks, which is why he was so kind of disenchanted toward the end, because he was so popular when he cashed in that championship. And even before he got concussed, it was like, okay, so that wasn't Nick's fault. That was the machine's fault.
Yes, machine.
And again, I'm not going to crap solely on Vince McMahon, because I'm trying real hard to make that a thing in 2024 to not completely pick on the old man.
Good on
the
you.
Regime that I try, but the regime was definitely at fault much more than Nick for his follies in WWE.
All right.
And Matt, have a good night. Happy birthday, brother.
Yeah, happy birthday, man. And yes, Safety, this is the first day of craziness in the wrestling industry. You have not one, not two, but 3 wrestling shows on at once on January 13th. TNA Hard to Kill, NWW Battle in the Valley, and AEW Battle of the Belts.
And we are only covering TNA because they were advertised first, and we committed to it. And by God, TNA Wrestling's back. I ain't covering nothing else as important as that shit.
Absolutely.
Amen to that, brother. Damn it.
But if you want to know about some of the other stuff that we do cover here across the multiverse of media, check out this quick ad telling you about everything you can find on Tuesdays on Stat Boys Sports Bar.
You ever wanted to come into a sports bar where the barkeeps know their game? Well, the Jeff Beecham Network Multiverse of Media has got a production just for you. Sit down and relax as the Stat Boy and his partner break down the statistics in all things sports. Whether it's football, basketball, motorsports, baseball, hockey, soccer, professional wrestling, mixed martial arts, boxing, and much, much more. All are welcome. Your barkeeps here keep you up to date and in the know of everything going on in sports, while also having a pleasant conversation about it all. Your host and owner of the bar, Stat Boy Mike. His partner in crime, Dory Lou. And a host of other guests coming in. The food's hot, the seats are warm, the drinks are ice cold, and the sports talk is plentiful. Cassidy 18 Studios presents Stat Boy Sports Bar. Take a bar stool and enjoy the show.
I just
And
noticed.
we are back. Yes.
I just noticed last week my rival in the stat world that I watch every week on ESPN is in that montage.
Oh,
Nice.
No love lost there, it sounds like.
Nope. Especially now that the playoffs start in 2 weeks. Oh boy, he's going to be salty as ever.
Poor unfortunate soul.
oh, I like that song by by Ursula. Poor unfortunate souls.
That's a song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Poor unfortunate souls.
Don't act like you didn't know that, Noah. For once, when you were a wee lad,
I don't
I'm
remember.
sure you saw
I
the
don't remember
Little
that.
Mermaid at least once.
I don't remember that at all from that movie. Honestly,
The Little Mermaid when she goes see Ursula.
I don't remember.
Queen Latifah killed it live. She did it so well.
See, that movie's so old to me. I don't remember Ursula singing. I just remember the Under the Sea, and that's
Someone needs to play the song for Noah.
Nah, I don't need to go down that memory right.
Later.
Oh, I sent you guys my seat where I'm going to be sitting at Hard to Kill at the Steak IT Beans.
We'll take a look at it for sure.
Interesting.
So
All
the
right.
next topic.
Yes.
When we first, well, I won't say when we first, but when I first took over the open mic night, for a few weeks there, I had a little segment about, not all heroes wear capes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of bringing that back a little bit here before we get to the main event. Because this past week, Cody Rhodes was a hero to some children. And while he wears a Sgt. Pepper-esque trench coat, he does not wear a cape. So the first is a tweet from Victor Tyler Perry at Wallflower Perry. He says, "Let's get TWC, the wrestling club, to WrestleMania 40. Please support our goal by donating or buying some delicious popcorn to help us reach our goal. I appreciate all of you that have shown us so much love and support." Now, that tweet was put out November 30th of last year. Cody Rhodes finally got wind of it January 3rd, so earlier this week. He says, "I could buy a bunch of popcorn, or I could tell you, I've got your tickets and hotels. You're going to WrestleMania 40.
Wow.
The guy then tweeted back, "You're the absolute greatest. I can't thank you enough, my friend. Thank you so much. I can't wait to tell the wrestling club."
A very noble gesture and a very expensive one, I imagine, too.
Oh, I have no doubt whatsoever.
Respect. A very selfless ad and a very selfish industry.
And that is why I will forever put over that entire bloodline. No disrespect to the Anawahis, but that bloodline in wrestling, that's why they are my people. I will forever miss Dusty. I love Dustin to pieces. I wish he'd get just one more night, even if it's just to be the support Cody and get a Hall of Fame nod. And goddamn, I love Cody to pieces. Oh my God.
What's up, King Mike? Good to see you join the chat.
Appreciate you.
Sama Mania, brother.
Reaction.
All right. So I have an announcement. As you know, some of us have been working.
These are
really
the kids
hard
from the wrestling
to
club.
earn a special incentive for all the hard work that we put in, and I want to share something with you that I think will make all of your days. Okay? Take a look at the screen.
Hey, look at that. Full on excitement. All those little people going to WrestleMania. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Emmanuel. He's out of line, but he's not wrong.
Poor individuals who run the gym. He's
Well,
not
I got
going to
something to
WrestleMania
say.
this year. Damn. Well, he's not wrong. I mean, hey, there's one person here that's actually going to WrestleMania, and it cost him 4 digits. But have a great time, man. I hope the end just fires the beans.
Yes,
Hey,
we'll
you know,
definitely have Walter on the ground at WrestleMania to be a correspondent. Go ahead, Datilla. You were
I
going
was
to
to
say
say,
something.
I was to say the only reason why it didn't cost cost me so much money for WrestleMania was because, like, you know, I saved money on a hotel.
Yeah.
But those tickets, whew, you know, they weren't cheap either.
I bet.
So, I mean, I don't even really know how to initiate the conversation about this, because it's like asking what does everybody think. It's like obviously everyone's gonna like, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you
You really can't say
No.
much more about that. But does anybody have anything they would like to say, I guess is the better way to go, regarding what Cody did and everything? Go ahead, Stat Boy.
First, let me say that, Cody is the man, okay, when he's doing this stuff. The biggest worry I have, though, you got to address the potential for the negativity. And I want that to stop. You can't, you don't have to be that person. Jealousy is a horrible trait to have. There's going to be people out there that are going to be like, and no disrespect to Emmanuel, I know he's making a joke, but there is going to be somebody out there who's just going to take this the wrong way, okay? Just don't do it. Let it go. It's not going to be the end of the world.
Let it go.
Don't send that crap.
I mean, I have had a horrible jealous rage and I'm still learning to get rid of it. You get the, oh, well, where's my autographed weight belt? Why does this kid get it? Why? Stop. Don't even bother with that. These kids are going to have their moment. They're going to remember this forever. And that's the beautiful thing of it. That's what we need to learn. That's what we need to remember. That's what Dory Lou teaches us, the positive. Focus on that, okay? No matter what the size it is. Who cares about how much it's going to cost? That doesn't matter. The beautiful part of that is that these kids are going to WrestleMania. If you get a high five from a wrestler at a live event and the camera picks it up, it's out there forever. You will never forget it. If you get a retweet, I still mark out at retweets and replies on social media. They're the greatest thing in the world. You don't have to put a price on that. So embrace the love and erase the hate. Good job, Cody. Good job.
Yeah. I still mark out over the fact that Flip Gordon photobombed my photo at All Out 2019 festival. That was fun. That was so good.
Yeah, I flip out. Jade retweeted like 2 or 3 things I've said, and I flip out, and so is Chris Jericho, and I was like, oh, I still mark for that.
Right?
Yeah. I pop for retweets too.
And recognition is really how you perceive. And to Mike's point, there are those that try to make something beautiful absolutely ugly. And that's the part of society that brings down the entire community. So you just got to do your best to not fall to it, succumb to it, or adapt to it.
Right. And like, if we're being real, and I'm not bringing this up to be a Debbie Downer, but if we're being real, WWE probably gifted those things to the wrestling club because WWE knows a PR stunt when they see it.
Mm-hmm.
Wrestling club is going to come to Philly, going to come to Mania. They're going to be able to get video footage of Cody interacting with those guys.
Ding, ding.
And it's going to be huge PR for the social medias. It's very much going to be a similar thing to the Divas of Compton last year with Bianca Belair.
Yep.
WWE ain't no fools, and Vince may not be at the helm no more, but Triple H was under the McMahon wing for long enough, and his wife is still a McMahon, that he knows how to play the PR game.
The selfish
So-
act can be used for profit, is basically what you're saying. And WWE
Jeff-
literally wrote the MO for that.
Jeff over here chuckling because I said Triple H knew how to play the game.
Yeah, brilliant.
Nice
He's like,
pun.
I see what you did there. I see what you did.
He sees what you did. He sees what you
Yeah,
did. Why
nice
you doing the Pac-Man look? Anyway, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, WWE, like I said, they are the branding juggernaut. That's what they are. At the end of the day, they are a brand-based machine. If they can stick WWE on something, they're going to do it.
There you go. Anybody else have anything they'd like to add regarding Cody and this? Go ahead, Jeff.
So this would be the new buzzword for the Jeff Meacham network for 2024. So get ready. Everybody ready? Anybody that has a problem with that, what Cody did, what WWE apparently did, anybody that wants to be vocal and be a certain way about it, we call them shitbags.
Okay.
Because how can you hate on that? It's such a cool thing, even if it is a WWE PR generation thing. Okay.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Shitbag? Yes. Anybody that goes on social media and complains about WWE or Cody gifting these wonderful kids that are wrestling fans that are selling popcorn, try to raise money to go to WrestleMania, anybody that gives them crap for it is a giant shitbag.
It sounds more like a definition than a sentence. Not that I'm trying to turn it to a spelling bee.
Okay, I'm sorry. Period. There you go. No.
Captain, you forgot to.
I forgot the comma. It's a run-on sentence now.
There's a run-on sentence. Jeff failed the grammar.
I failed the
quiz.
grammar. I failed grammar. I'm sad now.
Exclamation point. Exclamation point.
No. He wasn't
There you
yelling.
go.
So you don't.
I was-
All right,
yeah,
hold
I
on.
can't
Time
yell,
out.
just
Time
like-
out. Time out. We are not going to school, but just trying to school the IWC and what kindness means. So let the man who's stand the marquee speak.
I was making the haha, but at the end of the day, it's like I've said this to him, JJ, often. It's like I truly find myself at a loss at people that go on there and hate on something like that. That's just pure. Yes, there is no really good deed because there's always this selfless deed because yes, WWE gets PR out of that. They're a business. They're in the business of a business. They're trying to have to generate all kinds of interaction and revenue and attention. But it's still, at the end of the day, these kids that had a goal and set it on a mission to sell this popcorn to try to go to WrestleMania, they can go to WrestleMania in one of those nice cushy suites they have in the Eagles Stadium and enjoy that popcorn they got at the concession stands. Like, we have to sell this shit. Cool. It's a beautiful gift. And if you're going to hate on a gift, Walter is spot on in the chat room. You need to do some serious soul searching. I didn't say that in the chat because I'm a ginger. I don't have a soul, so I can't relate to that.
Yeah.
But you all need to do some soul searching if you have to hate on something like that.
Simple as that.
Simple as that. Thank you, Noah. Yes, sir.
Don't hate on kindness. That's all I
Okay,
got.
I'm going to go. I'm going to
Haters
go back and
gonna
cough.
hate, and haters make you famous.
Infamous, I think is the word here.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm going to go cough some lungs out. Excuse me.
Go ahead. I am away from being able to see anybody, so I can't see if a hand is up. Does anybody else have anything they would like to say about this?
No.
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 All has been said. I'm the seal clapper of everybody here. You know, I always do the seal clap. So that's it. That is a beautiful gesture. That's all.
At the end of the day, you can look at it as business. You can look at it as a personal choice. Bottom line, kindness is kindness. And the kindness perceived comes out of those kids' happiness. And that's what matters at the end of the day.
Yeah,
so be
absolutely.
better.
Yeah.
And I mean, these kids seem to genuinely be wrestling fans, which just makes it even better, in my opinion, because
I may ha when it comes to the tribal chief and being Natalie's enemy to that, which I will be for life. But I will not deny a kid's happiness found through someone else's good deed, especially what you showed me here virtually tonight. You don't Simon Cowell judge that and break the spirit of somebody trying to be the next freaking Taylor Swift because your tone was slightly off. So it's like, nah. Again, Cody, good person.
Yeah. I mean, like I was saying, the reason I was off screen was because I remembered seeing these images. These guys have their own belt for their school.
All right. There you go.
And they either last night or tonight got a group photo with the walking weapon.
Nice. Look at Josh.
Josh
Good for that.
Alexander.
Wow.
That's genuine right there. That's genuine passion. I got
That's
nothing
awesome.
but love for those kids because they proved to me that they are genuinely passionate about wrestling. Whether you
And
call
when
it sports entertainment.
when the leader Victor tweeted out, about getting to meet the walking weapon, Josh retweeted it. It's about time. Like it's about time we finally got to meet. Like
Josh is good people.
Yeah.
There are actually genuine good people in this business, believe it or not, folks.
But you know what, Jay? Noah Dattilo gave us a hell of a segue into the commercial in the main event.
Oh,
Noah mentioned the tribal chief and what happened this week, and we'll talk about it in the main event. But Dattilo gave us an even better segue because this week I happened to show Natalie for the first time the segment of the most electrifying man of entertainment lip syncing "Shake It Off" on Lip Sync Battle, and she lost her damn mind.
Oh god!
It was ridiculous how funny that was even now, with Rock and Fallon and LL Cool J and Chrissy Teigen over there shaking her Chrissy Teigen's over there while Rock's like, oh, hysterical. So anyway,
Jesus,
no, Noah, I know you're not a music person and not like a pop culture person. This has to be seen to be believed. Oh dear Christ, it's funny. So anyway, The Rock was mentioned. We're going to commercial for our main event, so I figured I'd just share those nuggets of information. Beautiful segues.
Definitely beautiful segues. Definitely
good.
Segues.
You did good, yeah.
You did good with that. Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to stall.
I know you are. That's I'm going with you. I got you. We're trying to stop. We're trying to find a commercial. Definitely gotta find a commercial. Gotta get on the commercial. Gotta draw money. Come back.
I didn't see that, but I did see Triple H and Stephanie lip sync to Moana.
That was ridiculous. I still nearly coughed myself to freaking death with that one.
That was hilarious.
If we get away with a copyright, I would show both those clips, but I know we'll get dinged again.
Absolutely.
How the hell?
Do your homework, bros.
Where we won't get dinged.
How the hell is lip syncing even a thing?
You know what? No, it's funny you mentioned that. How is karaoke a thing?
Jeff Beecham Network Records presents.
Damn it!
A very special offer, only available for a limited time. Noah, That's What I Call Music. Featuring such timeless classics as Barbie Girl.
I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic.
I See the
You can
Light.
rush- And at last I see the light. And it's like the fog is lifted.
Radio
You
Gaga.
know, this works. I don't know this song at all. Invaded by Mars. Fuck is this old school shit? You made them laugh. You made them cry. You made us feel like we could fly.
What makes you
You
beautiful?
light up my world like nobody else. Oh, fuck that. Without you flip, you're been overwhelmed. I can't do that.
DuckTales.
DuckTales. Woo. Every day they're out there making DuckTales. Woo. Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales.
Sexy Boy.
I send chills up and down your spine. I'm just a sexy boy.
Sexy boy.
I'm not your boy toy.
Boy
Sexy boy.
Kingdom.
And lights go up. I'm home.
Whoa.
My father said when I was younger.
I won't say I'm in
changing
love.
History, been there, done that. Who you think you're kidding? He's the earth in heaven. Do you try to keep it hidden? Honey, we can see right from now.
Dusty Rhodes' theme.
American dream.
Clink, 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 clink.
He's just a common man.
The Emperor's New Groove.
There are despots and dictators, political manipulators. There are blue bloods with the intellect of fleece. There are kings and petty tyrants who are so lacking in refinements. They'd be better suited swinging from the trees.
Vince McMahon's Stand Back.
Incredible. I got some advice. I finally have to say, stand back. Stand back. Stand back. Fucking hell. They never understood the kind of man I am. I do my own thinking. Got a lot of big plans. Stand back. Stand back.
We don't talk about Bruno.
We don't talk about Bruno. No, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno. But it was wedding day. And there wasn't a cloud in the sky. No clouds allowed in the sky. With
the enchanted tiki.
Welcome to a tropical hideaway. You lucky people, you. If you weren't in the show starting right away, we begin the audience to all the people in the tiki room. In the tiki room. Power
friend like me.
Order now. Ammunition in your camp. You got to punch to Sam, Yahoo, and how. See, all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be?
And much, much more.
One way or another, together's where we both belong. If we listen to each other's hearts, we'll find we're never too far apart. And maybe love is the reason why, for the first time ever, we're seeing it eye to eye.
Pre-order now and get CM Punk's official theme song as a bonus. What do you see?
The cult of personality.
Interesting. How does that make you feel?
I know your anger. I know your dreams. I've been everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm the cult of personality.
Noah, that's what I call music. This is a parody and not available in actual retail stores. Please do not go looking for this in any retail stores near your area.
That was beautiful. I got watery.
If I had a voice right now, I would rant to the point I would be voiceless. Damn it!
Act now.
What's the voice of the Voiceless's theme song?
Oh, freaking bitch.
If I may know, since you don't have a voice and mine's only slightly better than yours, I can go ahead and do your shtick for you if I may.
Arlene can't wait for her copy.
Oh God!
Damn it, JJ and James, you freaking idiots! There we go. I wasn't going to yell at it.
Anyway. Accurate.
That's the best part is the end. Please don't go look for this. This doesn't exist.
Not only that, but I heard Best Buy's getting rid of physical media, so pretty soon you won't be able to find anything.
That's because we're freaking becoming a society that will soon enough be living in virtual reality at this point when the fucking dollar and coin no longer matters.
Hey.
So you're saying we're going to be VR troopers? Virtual
maybe.
reality?
I don't know.
God damn it.
If anybody else remembers VR Troopers, you are our people and you belong here.
I was going to say, Noah's reaction over there after coming to that trailer.
What the fuck? Virtual reality.
Troopers 3.
Yeah, I will.
Give me 5.
God.
Damn it.
All right.
Damn it.
Love you, Noah.
We do love you, brother. We really do.
Y'all got a weird way of showing it.
Aww.
Aww.
Yeah.
Well, you know who has a good way of showing their love? The most electrifying man in all of entertainment. As he made his return to Monday Night Raw for day 1.
All right.
Now, I actually saw some people online debating this. What was the better return, The Rock's or CM Punk's at Survivor Series War Games?
I thought you were going to say Jinder Mahal.
And honestly, we'll get to gender in a minute. Don't hinder the gender.
I will always hinder the gender. I had to
I
suffer
hindered the gender.
2017 freaking fallout from Backlash Live. That fucking bullshit. He should have never won the title in the damn first place. Made me fucking endure 5.5 months of torture.
Okay, but we discussed last night, Noah, on the watch along. We came up with two former WWE champions that were worse than Jinder Mahal.
Hey, fine, that's accurate.
And they're both Hall of Famers.
Damn it.
But people were having the debate as to whose comeback was better. And as great as The Rock's was, and as much as I popped for it, as electric as it was,
right,
I think Punk's return was better, and I will tell you why. When we saw the picture of The Rock in Pasadena at the Rose Bowl, you kind of knew he was going to be there.
Suspension of disbelief.
We put two and two together.
When we had Survivor Series War Games, they literally were throwing up the production graphics. Show was about to go off the air. It was a whole shit, what the fuck. In the words of JR, business is about to pick up.
Accurate. As my mini JR stands here.
So I think Punk's return was actually a little bit bigger.
I agree.
And especially when you factor in the way Punk left.
I agree.
We never thought we would see him walk back into the WWE ever again.
Mm-hmm. While The Rock recently showed up as early as late last year, in a random SmackDown in Denver, Colorado, so you already knew the pieces were in place.
Basically,
That's a closer
doing the
comparison.
exact same thing. He was in Boulder for College Game Day with Pat McAfee. SmackDown was in Denver,
Colorado.
He was in Pasadena for the College Rose Bowl. Raw was in San Diego.
Where's Pasadena from San Diego?
California.
It's like a few hours, no?
California.
A couple hours, but you've also got to figure Nick Khan was right there. They probably drove to local airport, private jet to San Diego.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rather than The Rock take a 3-hour drive, even in a comfortable limo in Los Angeles traffic.
Oh, yeah.
Straight to the closest airport, which might have been Burbank. I don't know. Maybe it was LAX.
No, I think it might have been Burbank.
Private WWE jet. Probably like 30 minutes to get to San Diego.
Yeah.
Not even.
Probably take more time to ascend than it takes to actually get there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You consider how much that's actually getting to the appropriate height for that jet to actually glide.
Let me put it to you this way, JJ. It's literally like a 45-minute flight from here to Las Vegas. So if it's 45 minutes from here to Vegas, it's probably like under 30 from here to San Diego.
There you go.
I think the more accurate debate is whether Rock's SmackDown return was better or the Raw return, because I think Punk will beat both.
Yeah, I think the SmackDown one was better delivered because The Rock show is SmackDown. By the way, Daniel, I love Blue Oyster Cult, and I could definitely use not only just some lemon freaking for my throat, but cowbell. But that's a different conversation for another day. And two, what was I saying? Oh yeah, SmackDown, The Rock show. I think the one in Denver, Colorado was better perceived and delivered, because it follows the narrative of obviously Rock versus Roman, duh. And two, The Rock always lays the SmackDown on The Rock show. And I think jaw jacking with a cocky young star in Austin Theory was great on both sides' parts because at the end of the day, that's a young star getting the rub. Fuck Jinder Mahal. He doesn't need that.
Exactly. I was going to make that point. The Rock being able to work with the younger talent on SmackDown as opposed to verbally berating Jinder Mahal was a bigger moment.
Exactly.
But at least we didn't get as much bleeping out as SmackDown. The Raw one, they
This
didn't
is
bleep
true.
out his word.
Well, that's due to Fox and USA and politics we won't get into when it comes to the freaking FCC and rating systems. That's bullshit.
The folks at the FCC.
So,
fucking idiots.
The question now becomes the road to WrestleMania.
Yes.
Rock Roman seems like it's destined at this point, especially since he mentioned if he should sit at the head of the table.
He basically gave us not a red herring, but a freaking objective to reach.
But the question is, where does it happen? Does it happen at Mania? Do they hot-shot it at the Chamber because the Australian officials kind of want Rock to be there for the first big pay-per-view in their country? I look at it like this, and I'll lay out my scenario, and I will give Josh a little bit of credit because he kind of laid some of this out, and I elaborated and expounded upon it. But we now have this fatal four-way match at the Rumble.
Lazy booking.
Hold on. Is it really, though? Is it really? Think about this for a minute, Noah. Randy Orton pins either one, LA Knight or AJ Styles, to become the undisputed WWE Universal Champion. Roman doesn't look weak. He was never pinned. Obviously, he's going to want his rematch. Okay, cool. You get your title rematch inside the Elimination Chamber. Orton, Styles, Knight, Roman, Solo, Jimmy. Jimmy and Solo are in there to try to help the tribal chief get his prize back. You also can use this to help, since we haven't had any action for a few months, set up Jimmy versus Jay by having Jay cause a distraction, get involved somehow. You get Solo out. You basically get it down to where it's just Orton and Roman. If you smell RKO, drops him 1, 2, 3. Now Randy has pinned Roman. And because of Rock's music, now Roman is more willing to go after Rocky. Cody gets the chance to finish his story against Randy. Legacy versus legacy. Mentor versus student. Who's the head of the table? Rock, Roman. No title necessary. We've been saying that since we first started talking about this fucking match happening. Just a second, Stat Boy, because I told Noah, think about this, so I'm waiting for Noah's rebuttal to this.
Only thing I could see that fucks this up is if they try and get CM Punk finally his WrestleMania main event, because your top two matches right there have to be your main events for each night, as far as I'm concerned, which means you give Seth Rollins and CM Punk the shaft. And I don't know if CM Punk, even on a rumor has it, behavior clause, would appreciate that. But I do like how you tried to curveball finally getting the damn mustard championship off Roman and somehow still keeping in line with Cody finishing his story while closing the book on a previous legacy. So if you're booking, and again, this is why you're the guy that keeps me actually engaged in sports entertainment more to a degree than a long damn time, but I still take it with a grain of salt. Beep, 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 beep. If your booking comes to fruition, then maybe I could tolerate that because that also means you set a proverbial grudge program, AJ Styles versus LA Knight, and I could definitely see that at WrestleMania. So I'll give your booking to Royal Rumble. I'll actually buy into that if it comes to fruition. If Roman loses the title at Royal Rumble, then maybe you sold me on trying to become a fan once again in WWE.
I mean, honestly, I'm starting to think that's why they set this fatal four-way up, is because Roman can lose the title without being pinned, thereby not making himself look weak. That way, once the program with The Rock is over, even if they don't go through the chamber like I suggested, Roman has immediately got his rematch because he was never pinned to lose his title. Took a slight detour, but he's definitely still focused. You know, I appreciate that, King Mike, but Roman doesn't need to pass Hogan.
No, he doesn't. He's already
Please, God,
I
no.
agree.
Way over.
Look, honestly, can I just say something real quick on that? If Roman was still full time, I probably wouldn't mind him going past Hogan. But because he's part time, yeah, he doesn't need to pass Hogan.
No, he doesn't. I've already screwed the pooch twice on friggin' dropping the title to the right guy, and it's fucking pissed me off almost to the point that I've kayfabe-wise on air being the voice of the JMN, holding my code of conduct and political commentary, having chastised this fucking company into oblivion. They got to WrestleMania
Go
to
ahead,
finally finish this reign. Pun intended.
Is Noah a robot or is that my connection?
It has to be. You're unmuted.
Yeah, that's you with the.
Go ahead, Mike.
Anyway.
You did have your hand up.
Yeah.
Me? Oh, I'm a visual guy, so you can see
we
it.
can't read
I
that
can't
dry
read
erase
that.
board, so please
No,
talk
I don't have my
slow.
glasses on.
I'm sorry.
Use your voice. Use your big boy words.
I drew the road and the. Oh, stop the big boy world! Stop that. I have a feeling that
oh God,
they're gonna duck each other until the Rumble, and maybe they'll finally come face to face, and then they'll split, and then everything that JJ said should come true because great minds think alike. Great minds think for themselves. You know, I'm cool either way. If they want to take the belt off of Roman by way of Fatal 4-Way, that's fine. Because let's face it, Rock Roman for the title and head of the table, too much. If it's just for the head of the table title, by all means, go for it. There's also rumors. I thought it was a joke. Are they seriously doing Rock Jinder in Australia, or was that a joke?
No. Oh God.
Okay,
me.
Well, scratch that out then.
Even if they did it, it'll be a joke.
Yeah. I mean, the definition of bathroom break. I think more Australians rather eat Vegemite than watch that match.
And that's the thing down there. So yeah, I mean, I agree with everything.
Deep cut, if you know, you know. Holy cow!
And that's my point on it. I mean, there's going to be twists and turns. We'll see where it goes. Watch the watch alongs coming up. Can't wait for those either. You know. But, yeah, everything you said was perfect.
Thank you, Mike. Checks in the mail.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Walter. You can go next.
All right. If I could play devil's advocate in your scenario, but does Cody, in the back of his mind, did he really finish the story because he was still unable to beat Roman himself? Because I feel like it's not only the title, he kind of wants to be like, I beat Roman, who beat me, and I never got to get my rematch against Roman in your scenario. Now, I'm not saying I'm against your scenario. Your scenario is perfect. I just, devil advocate, like, did he really finish the story if he didn't beat Roman?
Counterpoint, Walter, the story the entire time was not about the overrated tribal chief. It was about capturing that title in the name of family history. Roman just happens to be the accessory to finishing that story.
I was going to say, if you go JJ's route, you could do Roman versus Cody, too, at SummerSlam.
I suppose.
I mean... Yeah, I was just going to bring up the same point that was just made. Cody never said that he had to beat Roman to finish the story. The story is just becoming WWE champion.
Yeah.
Yep.
One title that his father never could get.
You have the star, and you have the supporting star.
It don't matter who he beats, dude. No. He could defeat freaking Taka Michinoku. WWE champion.
As long as he did it.
Becoming WWE champion is the thing.
I would love to call Cody Rhodes kicking out of the freaking Michinoku driver. By the way, believe it or not, folks, Taka Michinoku just won a match at New Year's Dash with the Michinoku driver pinning Bushi. That was fucking awesome.
I love Taka. Taka was so underrated, but that freaking elimination when he wasn't even active in the Rumble on him just going spat on the mat was like, Jesus Christ.
It's hilarious to this day. But the fact I watched Taka Michinoku win with a Michinoku driver, this feels nice.
In 2024, no less.
Right?
It's just about winning the title. It doesn't matter who he defeats.
Yeah, that's fair. I would
be Roman. Would it be good to be Roman? Yeah, of course it would, because there's the family heritage there. There's also the family heritage between Cody and Randy, also the Ortons and the Rhodeses.
Right.
And when you figure that Cody was under the wing of Randy in Legacy, it seems just a little bit more poetic.
Yeah.
And then Randy has gotten his 15th title reign, one more to tie Cena. We can't even talk about breaking Flair's record anymore now that freaking AEW recognizes all 21 reigns. Notice they haven't really mentioned, that on WWE TV as of late about, John Cena and Ric Flair being tied and Charlotte Flair trying to break her dad's record. It's like, shoot, even if you count those two NXTs, that girl still got 6 more title runs to go.
That's right.
That's right.
So that ain't happening. Well, the way WWE books her, that could happen in about a year and a half. But realistically speaking, that's not going to happen anytime soon.
WWE, she'll be the champion. Somebody will cash in the Money in the Bank, and then she'll beat them right back. And that's 2 reigns in one right there.
Oh, brother. Polite disclaimer to the entirety of the chat room. Please take whatever you proverbially read with proverbial grain of salt. Unless you see PR or a match graphic from a given company, it is not factual. It is simply speculation. Thank you.
It's not the truth, nor factual. Talking about it is not satisfactual. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Quit spreading the bullshit on my channel.
That didn't rhyme, but I agree.
I don't care if it rhymed. If I can't show that movie, I will just rhyme the shit out of it.
Okay. Well, I said this is one of the best roads to WrestleMania in a while, and I said it on the Tillis channel that this road to WrestleMania has so many forks, and we don't know which way they're going to turn. So, like, it's an excellent thing, and I can't wait to how they get it and to see what happens. And Punk threw a monkey wrench into plans too, so we still got to consider him and see what's going on with that also.
There's no way that CM Punk came back to not headline WrestleMania. I think him and Rollins are going to headline WrestleMania night 1. There's no way he came back to not headline.
Okay. All right.
This isn't 2011, people.
All right, well, let's not go too far off the rails because we're not talking about the road to WrestleMania yet. As me and JJ will town hall meet probably next weekend on our journey to 40 because the car is still in the shop getting the Midas touch. Let's focus on the task at hand. Speaking about Roman Reigns, The Rock,
or CM Punk, yeah,
and the outlook of that head of the table meetup and who picks up the bill and who leaves the restaurant without paying the bill.
All right.
You mean the Dine and Dash?
Yeah, that.
We don't talk about Dine and Dash. Anyway.
That's a restaurant?
Dine and Dash is like Bruno. We don't talk about it.
Dine and Dash is when you eat it, you don't pay the bill.
This is not the subject we're looking for. Move along.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Go ahead, Jeff. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
First of all, whose return was bigger in the moment? I do agree with Punk.
Right.
Whose return will prove to be bigger will be determined in the first quarter of this calendar year.
Yes. Right.
Now, I agree with almost every part of JJ's scenario. Almost.
Reggie.
I think the Elimination Chamber match on the men's side, if they do too, should be for the World Heavyweight Championship. And just keep that, let's just tire the shit out of Rollins train rolling until WrestleMania. As far as The Rock, I agree. Roman should drop a title, not having been beaten for it, to Randy Orton. Randy Orton pins. We'll go with LA Knight. That way AJ Styles has more of a problem to... Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, has more of a reason to want to beat up Shawn. And we get AJ and LA Knight at WrestleMania or Chamber or whatever. So...
I love how she does the finger.
I know. I know.
I can't do it. The banner's blocking my stance.
She's one of my favorite people. Has been since she can't join the team, for the record.
Forever family, Dattila.
As far as the chamber match, Roman versus Randy can still do everything else you said. But instead of just the music, he himself walks down the aisle, because there was a point made in the chat room about Roman's too smart to fall for music. But Dwayne walking down there and going, not just the music there, Skippy, distracting Roman Reigns. That's what motivates Roman to go, you know what? The title's secondary. You're coming after my spot as the tribal chief.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Uninvited, as Paul
Uninvited,
Heyman
as Paul,
said.
yes. So I personally feel that while it has not been substantiated yet, and I'm going to keep saying that until I'm blue in the bloody goddamn face, I do think Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins will be a main event of one of the nights of WrestleMania for the WWE Championship, the World Heavyweight Championship. Excuse me, not Cody, CM Punk and Seth Rollins. Trying.
I know,
CM Punk versus Seth Rollins will be for the big gold belt, the World Heavyweight Championship on Raw.
Yeah.
And I do feel that it will be the main event of night one.
Agree.
As important as the WWE Championship match between Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes is going to be, without a doubt, The Rock versus Roman Reigns, very likely in, what do they call the match with him and Jay? Tribal council,
rules.
tribal court.
Tribal rules.
Tribal combat.
Tribal combat. Thank you. There it is. Tribal combat. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, that went over like a wet fart at church at SummerSlam.
Yes, but if they reformat it, label it something else where it is for the position of the head of the family. If Roman beats Rocky, Roman's the only guy that Rock could not knock off as one of the main eventers of WrestleMania full time. JJ made a very good point, a stat about a month or so ago, that Roman has defeated every single Royal Rumble winner since 2002, except for the one he couldn't, because 2000's Fours winner, was a little indisposed by the time Roman came up in the company. If he beats Rock, not only does he take that stat up to the next level, and then if we get Austin back for another one-off, he can complete that little list. Just saying. Number one. Number two, Rock will have beat Hogan at WrestleMania. Rock will have beat Austin at WrestleMania. Rock will have beaten Cena, but he couldn't topple the Tribal Chief. He couldn't topple Roman. Roman will be incorrigible after that, which will make his character even more. Even without the championship, he'd be like, beat your boy, beat your people's champ. What now? What now? I am fully in support of the Rock and Roman at WrestleMania not needing the championship, because Roman can just take Rock to school and take us all to task for it as a result.
Preach, Jeff.
Wait, has Roman Reigns, he's beaten Batista?
Yeah,
He's
back in
beaten
2000.
every.
Yeah.
Yep. If I remember the stat correctly, Roman pinned Batista in the Shield versus Evolution match.
You're correct.
Oh, but not 1-on-1 though.
Doesn't matter. He still pinned every single Royal Rumble winner, including Nakamura in the chat room. Yes, he's pinned every single one of them. JJ found the stat, except for Chris Benoit. A little impossible to do that one. But everybody else, think about Triple H, Lesnar, Batista, Ray, Undertaker, give me a second, Cena, Orton, twice, was on the Rumble, Edge, Alberto, he beat Alberto, not in a ooh-ha-ha, but he did beat Alberto.
When did he beat
Sheamus.
Alberto?
Early on, before Alberto left.
Way back in the day.
way back in Roman's career.
About that.
Yeah, but well, I mean, it does, because it's an important stat.
In this case,
Sheamus, Randy again, Batista, like I said, 15.
That was going into WrestleMania.
That was Roman himself. That was Roman himself. Sorry.
Yeah.
Triple H, as I said, and then he did beat Nakamura somewhere along the way here. It may not have been in this reign, but he has beaten Nakamura. And then, like I said, the point is he's beaten all of them. So if he can beat The Rock, and then if Austin gets that one-off itch again, and Roman beats Austin, we'll never be able to deal with him ever again.
Oh, I just looked it up. You beat him at Tribute to the Troops.
Yeah, there you go.
I
was there for that.
I want Roman to beat The Rock, and I just want The Rock to acknowledge him, because then we just can't. We would never hear that. Yeah,
exactly.
But see, I have a feeling we know Rocky. Rocky's not a teller of single stories.
No, he's not.
He's about that sequel life. So I wouldn't put it past him to defeat Roman the first time, much like he defeated Cena the first time.
Yep.
True.
And then the next year, or even at SummerSlam, there's that rematch.
Yeah. Roman goes into like a state of disbelief, tries to redefine himself, find himself, maybe shave his head bald or something like that, and then comes back after The Rock, and then tries to once again regain his seat at the head of the table, or at least his pride.
Way, then you add Roman to Rock's Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
And then in the payback, Roman gets his spot.
Just don't book it at Payback, Triple H. Please don't do that.
We don't need that.
Just a second, Walter. Statboy had his hand up first.
First off, let me say, very impressive stat work.
That was all JJ, but
I know that puts me to shame, and I really need to step up my game after that. That was
damn right.
You got 3 weeks.
If need be, I can maybe even go in and do another task on this stuff just to do it. I mean, I'm not denying what he's saying, but hey, I want to I want to do it just to do it, just to get back in it. I mean, wow, that was very. I can't stop praising my family enough because I love you guys so much. But anyway, it is almost 2:15 in the morning, so I'm gonna crash out. It's a busy day tomorrow, of course, being the final week of the football season, and of course, then 48 hours later, back in the sports bar. Stat Girl will be there with me this week, so we're gonna give all our stats and all our previews for the upcoming playoffs. So I want to see everybody there. Have a great restful day. You guys have deserved it. You guys have put on so much work this week that it rivals jobs in the real world. But yes, every Tuesday, new time, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. Again, still looking forward for the Royal Rumble watch along and Simply Predicting coming up at the end of the month. I cannot wait for that. Wow. Today was my last day at work for the season. I am starting a winter job on Monday, but don't worry about that. Everything will be fine. Family, I love you greatly. See you all on the flip side. Stat Boy out.
Bye, Stat Boy.
All right, see ya. And then there were 5. Oh, God, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We should name the show Iron Man, JJ, and just the last man standing.
I would piggyback off of in JJ's scenario. The Rock wins the first match. What else you do is now Roman loses his stranglehold on the bloodline, and you can separate them. And now there's no longer a bloodline. He's on the island of relevancy by himself because he just lost the stranglehold with the Rock, beating him. Then when the rematch happens and Rock beats him, if he acknowledges him as the tribal chief, now you can finally get that Roman face turn and have him be the guy that they always wanted. Everybody behind him and cheering him as a face now because the Rock acknowledged him as the head of the table. So it's not a bad scenario if the Rock wins the first match, because that it trickles down to that. He could lose his stranglehold on the bloodline also. And then you can get the Usos to reunite after that. And now, because Jimmy could realize his mistakes now that Roman doesn't have that stranglehold on him anymore.
Yep.
Mm.
Who's next?
I guess me, unless
Go for
everybody else needs to go. Does anybody else need to go? I think I'm the last one. Okay, so I'm glad we're getting a fatal 4-way. I feel like it just being Roman versus Randy would have been a little bit predictable. You know, I feel like Roman definitely would have defeated Randy. But this 4-way scenario makes things interesting because on one hand, it's like if you have a 4-way and you have, let's say, Roman retains, that's 3 opponents you knock out of the way, and you only have The Rock and Cody Rhodes left. You know, with the Australian tourism wanting The Rock, I could see them doing Rock versus Roman at the Elimination Chamber. I mean, the arena, where Elimination Chamber is being held, it's not an arena, it's a legit stadium. It's like a really big stadium. So they're going to probably want to sell that and pack that out. And doing Roman versus Rock will help them do that. And then you do Roman versus Cody at WrestleMania, Cody wins. But at the other hand, on the flip side, I do see with it being a 4-way, it's an easy way for Roman to lose a title without getting pinned. You know, and then to, like Josh said, which I gave him a shout out during my review because he's the one that came up with the idea, you do Orton versus Cody at WrestleMania for that title. Unfortunately, they would take a back seat to Roman versus Rock because, like I said earlier, CM Punk came back and there's no way he's not main eventing night 1 of WrestleMania. Okay? This is not 2011. The Rock is not stealing his main event spot.
Damn.
So that's how no, it's true. That's how I would do it. And,
right.
And I could see JJ's point of The Rock versus Roman does not need the title. And thank God Vince is out of creative because we all know he would have made it for the title.
The Rock versus Reigns doesn't need the title, but I think it needs Philadelphia because Roman won that Rumble in Philly. Rock came out, held his hand, and they got
Yeah,
booed out
yeah.
of the damn building.
Yeah.
So that's like in there. You
That's
got to
it.
do it in Philly. You just
Yeah.
have
That's
to.
It's redemption for both of those men after being booed out of the city of Bury Love.
Been saying it for a while. There's so much history in this. I mean, Philly was Rock's first Mania main event, Mania 15. Rock's first Mania opponent was Rikishi under the guise of the Sultan. So a member of the bloodline. If this ends up being The Rock's final match, a member of the bloodline in the city where he had his first Mania main event, in the city where they were booed out of the building from that Rumble, like the synergy is just there.
Yep.
Yeah, and so like you said, JJ, this doesn't need the title. It shouldn't be for the title. I mean, like I said, they would be main event tonight too. Sorry to Cody and Randy, but they're definitely, if that match does happen, they're definitely main eventing.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't think we would get a rematch. I mean, it would make sense, but it all depends on the Rock schedule. You know, if the Rock schedule allows him to have a rematch, we might. But if we don't, then I think when the dust settles and the smoke clears, The Rock will acknowledge Roman Reigns.
For all intents and purposes, the head of the table is the title.
Oh.
Yes.
So that's what I think. So I could see this going either way. Either Roman retains and it knocks 3 opponents out of the way, because you could do Randy versus, okay, you've done Randy versus Orton at Royal Rumble, then you do what, Roman versus AJ at an episode of SmackDown, LA Knight versus Roman on another episode of SmackDown, and then you do Roman versus Rock at Elimination Chamber. They probably didn't want to do that. They probably just wanted to maybe knock those 3 guys out of the way. But who knows? I don't know. I really like the scenario because it makes it so unpredictable.
That would sound like way too many matches for Mr. Part-Time.
Yeah, that's
Which
probably
one?
The scenario she just gave, if you had to go do the AJ, the Orton, and the LA Knight, that would be just too many matches for Roman.
Yeah. So, but I think this 4-way makes it an interesting scenario because will Roman retain? Will he lose? You know, it makes it really interesting because I honestly don't know where they're going with it.
And I mean, Roman's retained in triple threats before. Has he retained in fatal 4-ways? As far as this run as the head of the table, as the tribal chief?
I don't think he's done a 4-way during this run.
No.
See, so that could play into it too. Be like, he was able to stack him and pin him with Edge and Bryan Danielson, and where are they now? Oh, that's right, they're in the competition. What's going to happen with these 3?
AJ Styles and LA Knight have a fallout, and Randy Orton gets blasted with a spear.
And what's beautiful about booking the Fatal 4-Way is what did it do to all of us? It casted doubt. You finally doubt Roman now.
Yeah, yeah.
Like there's an actual possibility he don't win it.
I want to doubt, but I've seen WWE too long to know the one constant right now is that guy and that belt. Blech.
So I will say the only thing I don't like about this 4-way, it means that LA Knight, is it going to be the Rumble? So I wonder what his road to WrestleMania is.
Let me talk to you. 1, I've seen people do double time with the Royal Rumble before. 2, Roman Reigns, he's either opening the show or he's closing. If that boy's opening, guarantee you that you might see all 3 of those people in the Royal Rumble.
And if he closes, you go in the Rumble first.
Then I guess we'll know who faces him at WrestleMania.
I'm for Jeff's scenario though. If AJ can fight LA Knight at WrestleMania, I'm for that.
Yeah, that should be a good match.
I mean, again, as they like to remind us on SmackDown, 27 times in an episode, because of that backstage attack on AJ Styles, LA Knight was able to fill that spot.
Well, someone pulled Michael Cole's cord. Oh wait, who's the guy on SmackDown? Kevin Patrick. Kevin Patrick had the cord pulled 25 times to make sure that he read the same cliff note because he forgot what else he was supposed to do.
Yeah, Kevin Patrick, he'll get there.
Eventually, hopefully.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is our main event for the evening.
Yay.
Gonna take a little bit of a longer commercial this time because I do feel we owe it to our good buddy James to run his uncle's trailer.
Darren is saying, sorry.
So everyone's got about 3 minutes. And yes, I said 3 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
And we will be right back to do our shills and everything and wrap up for the night.
Yeah.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert. This is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn, I think, to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
You can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
And we are back. Yes, sir. What?
What?
I was trying to say unmute me, but I forgot I muted myself, so you couldn't. Was just doing a little research during Mr. Hebert's commercial. Philadelphia has not been kind to The Rock. He's got 2 wins on as far as televised matches in his entire prior to his leaving career, and only one of them was the title match, a singles match. The other match was a tag match with Rikishi as his partner on a random Raw. He did retain it Unforgiven in a fatal 4-way, ironically enough, 2000. But yeah, not been kind of the Rock otherwise in Philadelphia. So just saying, lots of things can happen going into the Lincoln Financial Center or Lincoln Financial Stadium.
I laughed earlier at. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I just laughed earlier at Darren's comment when he says it's 2:20 where he's at, but it's like not even midnight where we're at.
Yep. Gotta love the time change.
Yeah.
Well, that just about does it. I do have one thing that I have to do really quickly before we get to the shills. It has been put off and put off and put off. And I owe Arlene a song.
And she's
from Disney Karaoke, I believe it was, or even the week after that. And I was reminded about it prior to the Christmas karaoke by Emmanuel.
Yes.
And told him, probably wasn't a good week because doing a Disney song when we were going to be doing Christmas songs just kind of didn't fit. And it was supposed to be last week, but it got super duper late with all the coast to coast shenanigans. So I want to get the song to her. That was promised. Especially since I keep seeing her comment along in the chat room. So I know that she's with us still. So, Jeff, since you have production abilities, if you would like to give me a brief introduction to seeing Little Wonders from Meet the Robinsons. That way I can switch tabs. Make sure you unmute yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jeff Meacham. And while I serve the role of the wise man today at the birthday party, I am here in this capacity to be the introducer, if you will, to the reigning, defending, undisputed host of Open Mic Night as he performs Little Wonders from Meet the Robinsons. Ladies and gentlemen, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams.
Thank you for that masterful introduction. Arlene, I hope I don't butcher this for you, considering I have had a drink tonight. I apologize in advance if my singing is worse than normal.
Lordy apologizes for that there.
Let it go. Let it roll right off your shoulder, don't you know? The hardest part is over, and let it in. Let your clarity define you in the end. We will only just remember how it feels. Our lives are made in these small hours, these little wonders, these twists and turns of fate. Time falls away, but these small hours still remain.
That was beautiful, JJ. Very beautiful.
Thank you. There you go,
Nicely
Arlene.
Encore.
No, encore. We gotta go Beamies.
Yeah, for real. I was worried about trying to keep it down so I didn't wake people, and literally my girlfriend came out of the room to go to the bathroom as I'm singing, and my stepson came out of his bedroom while I'm singing. I was like, well, shit, here I am trying to keep my voices down. I thought I was doing a good job keeping my voices down.
Well, it happens.
That's what you get for thinking.
You're welcome, Arlene.
Yeah.
I apologize that it took so long to get that for you.
We are men of our words here, and women of our word in this case on the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media.
We're people of our words.
I understand that. I was just saying because I have a word to keep. A minimum I have to keep to somebody who's trying to get a audition to be on our panel, and I keep putting the poor kid off.
Yeah,
feel bad.
One more thing I want to do before we get to the shills real quick is I would like to run this brief video that Mr. Cherry made.
Oh, yes. I'll get the tweet ready.
As he is hosting basically a Royal Rumble draw on his show. And here he is to explain it.
What's up, everybody? It's Greg Cherry of the Great Cherry brand, and I want to announce a very special contest for the Royal Rumble. coming up. We do it every year. We do the Royal Rumble numbers draw, and we're doing that on Wednesday, January 24th. And I want to let you know how you can enter and help to raise money for charity. So we're going to open up 60 spots, which is going to be one entrant for each of the Royal Rumbles that are taking place. We're going to limit the entries at first to one person per number per Rumble. So you can get a number for the men's and a number for the women's, and you can enter that way. Each entry is going to cost $5, much like we did last year. And donations are going to be raised for the 988, which is suicide prevention. I want to let you know that winners of each Rumble are going to receive 25% of the total prize pool. So that's 25% if you win the men's, 25% if you win the women's, and 50% is going to go to the 988 charity. And if you want, it's completely up to you. You can request that your winnings, if you do win your respective Rumble, get donated to the 988 as well. It happened last year, so we can do that again this year. Once all 30 spots are filled for both of the Royal Rumbles, we can actually open it up to additional spots, and then the spots you can buy are unlimited. You can buy as many as you want for $5, and then your positions will be assigned randomly to different numbers. Now, the money can be sent to gregcherrybrand@gmail.com on PayPal to reserve your spot. And we appreciate as many people as possible, because if we can raise more money for the 988 and get more people to donate to the suicide prevention, it would be incredible. So go ahead and donate to that, and I look forward to seeing you guys.
All right, so there was that, and there is the show that all will be taking place on. As he mentioned, Wednesday, January 24th, 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern, on the Greg Cherry Show. Can get more in depth to it when we get to his official show portion, but definitely wanted to get that video in there while I was thinking about it.
All right.
What's going on? Okay. So, as far as our normal chills go, he was here earlier. Once again, follow the Cleveland combatant Josh Mansfield at Walking Hymnal on Twix, at Malomangram on Insta. Big Baller G, you can find him at TikTok at Big Baller G 1988, on Twix at NoDQ_Big Baller G, on Threads and Instagram at NoDQ_Big Baller G 1988. The Tilla.
Yes, you can follow me on Twitter at @thetilla_. I live tweet during the shows. You can check out my YouTube channel, Rangers of Wrestling. I cover Raw, SmackDown, AEW Dynamite, all the Impact. Excuse me. I also say pay-per-views, but now they're PLE. So I will. I don't think I will be covering Hard to Kill, because I will be at Hard to Kill. So, but if you want to see footage from Hard to Kill, make sure you check out my channel. And as well, on Tuesday, I should be doing an unboxing of my AEW 2023 Upper Deck card. So make sure you check that out.
Very cool. Walter.
Yes, for me on X, you can follow me at Walter Alex Cruz. The Cal Fire Farms is Instagram, and on my YouTube of Rage of Wrestling. And that's it for me. Thanks for having me up here as always.
Absolutely. Always a good time having you on. For me, you can find me on Instagram, The Renegade JJ Williams, on the Twix at ROWJJ Williams, on YouTube, Casa D18 Studios. Thank you to those of you that are viewing live right now on the channel. I greatly appreciate you guys. From Monday through Thursday, now that the holidays are over, back in its regular days and regular time, 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern, you can catch my recap shows For the Love of Wrestling. Mondays are the weekend shows, Rampage, Collision, and SmackDown. Tuesday is Raw, Wednesday is NXT, Thursday is Dynamite, and depending on what happens, that first TNA Impact after Hard to Kill, I may be adding Fridays with an Impact review. We will just have to see what happens.
I can't wait for that.
Also, feel free to subscribe to the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel, where you can find all the exclusive content, like me and Noah calling the Flair Steamboat trilogy that we threw up there for Christmas. I've been thinking about it, Noah, and I realize it is January 6th. We have more than enough time to think about it. I'm thinking for Christmas this year, we call Punk Joe Reign of Honor trilogy.
I'm down. Absolutely.
Oh, my game.
God, that's going to be incredible.
Would you figure the first two matches go well over an hour?
They go
each?
well over an hour. So
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only matches I know that Punk had that were longer were with Hero. They went like 90 at one point. Those were crazy.
And
man.
tried to rip down the barn.
That shit was
for
fun.
IWA Mid-South.
Yes, they sure did, man. That crazy bastards. Anyway.
Be on the lookout beginning February 23rd, as Noah and I are going to call the road to WrestleMania 40.
God help us.
We have 12 canned. We would have had 13, but a mishap on my end accidentally deleted the call for 13. So we have to go back in, redo that, and resume the road to WrestleMania 40.
I'm trying to figure out this coming weekend.
It's going to be so much fun.
Yep.
There's a lot of the early WrestleManias. I've said it before. Noah had never seen in their entirety. So it's going to be fun for you guys to see some of those as they air and just get to witness Noah seeing some of this shit for the first time.
Yeah, it gets normalized by like 17, I think, for me. But then it truly comes to fruition top to bottom when we hit one of my pinnacle all-time standards of 19. So I'm looking forward to the rest of this.
As mentioned earlier, make sure you guys tune in to the Dads, Not Always on Wrestling, on Monday, January 8th, 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 o'clock Eastern, as me and Jeff will be counting down our top 10 stars of total nonstop action wrestling.
Nice.
I don't remember how far back it goes that we've not had a joint consensus list, but it's been a minute. So looking forward to it.
It's definitely been a minute because all the Christmas ones were consensus. It definitely it has to go back to at least November.
At least. I'll have to go back and check it out while we're doing the shows here. I'll do the research.
Make sure you tune into Stat Boy Sports Bar every Tuesday, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. The food is hot, the beer is ice cold, and the seats are warm. So pull yourself up a bar stool and engage in professional sports conversation with your barkeeps, Stat Boy Mike and Dory Lou. And there's where you can find them on Facebook by their names, Dory Lou Hathaway and Mike Caldwell. On Twix at Hathaway Lou and LB StatKid 1977. On Instagram, Dory Lou and Statboy 13. That brings us to Jeff.
It's me, Jim. We are. What happened?
Jeff Pafa.
Meacham. No longer.com. Didn't renew the damn thing. Anyway, I'll fix it. It is what it is. So yeah, Talk Wrestling is on Mondays now full time, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific, just prior to, not always leading up to the top of the hour, but before Monday Night Raw goes live to the East Coast kids. So be sure you look for me on Mondays for Talk Wrestling and for Meech's Musings on Thursdays in the same time slot. We're back on Thursday at 7 o'clock Eastern. This week, we're talking about long goodbyes. Yes, it's the concert I'm talking about, and unexpected returns, because the day after the concert is the return officially of TNA Wrestling. So it's going to be a very mixed episode, because talking about the Eagles and talking about my history going to see them, my family's history going to see them, and Dylan's first opportunity and our last. So it's going to be a very, let's say, mixed bag show between talking about the Eagles and talking about the return of TNA. So I'm looking forward to it.
There you go. And then we saw the promo First of all, follow the Greg Cherry brand on Facebook, Instagram, Twix, and YouTube at Greg Cherry brand. You can check out the Greg Cherry Show every week, 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern on Wednesdays. Check out his Luck of the Draw episode on January 17th. Special edition, 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern. If I heard correctly on the latest episode of the Greg Cherry Show, he's having 6 contestants.
3
including
women.
reigning defending champion JeffFaMucham.com. Everybody acknowledge him.
Thank you. Yeah, I will
The
be
only Triple Crown champion in Greg Cherry history, right?
History of the Greg Cherry brand.
Wrestling trivia champion, Jack of all trades champion, and Luck of the Draw champion.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, and then I realized I almost said, "Hey, it makes me Eddie Kingston." Never mind. Anyway, yeah, looking forward to Luck of the Draw. It's going to be a messy. Apparently, the syrup is strawberry, not chocolate this time. So I got to win the fans. The Luck of the Draw has to go my way. Strawberry bad. Strawberry really sticky.
And then, of course, as we mentioned, his Royal Rumble Draw episode of the Greg Cherry Show, the Wednesday before the Rumble. I think he said in the private chat he's already got a third of the numbers committed already.
Yeah,
20 out of the 60. So that's awesome.
I'm so proud of our little Greg Cherry brand circle, man. They're coming through. I love it.
And hopefully we'll be able to get some other people from the multiverse to commit. Daniel says that if he were to do it, not only would it go to 988, but he'd ask for his winnings, if he won, to go to autism awareness.
I like that.
That's definitely something you would have to get in touch with Greg Cherry about if you win. And ask him to donate it to, but I'm sure he would make that allowance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Was Top 10 Babyfaces a joint show? I think it was.
So I don't.
Yeah,
know.
it was because we were talking about how people were going to react to Steamboat. Okay, continue.
Then you can find James, our good buddy, Special Boy, on Facebook. James Heebman Hebert on Twix, J Hebert Side 95, and on YouTube, J Hebert Side 95. Noah.
If people wish to engage with me and get involved in city predicting, once again, follow me on the Twitter and on YouTube at Enfoster1916, for I am but a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it. Excuse me. But I digress. I only wish to, as always, I haven't done it for a while, but I'll just say it right now because, shoot, it's still pretty much a standard. They're just fans of appearances, press we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support without respect your protect your mentality too. Treasure your families, even with a hoarse voice and recovering from a heck of a virus. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional rest. It's as simple as that. Of course, Super Predicting returns for the inaugural return of, well, I guess not Impact League, the inaugural TNA League. Super Predicting will be 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time live this Friday night across Cascade Studios, the My Simple brand. And of course, me and Jeff will be on the call this time for TNA Hard to Kill on Saturday night, including the 0 hour. So stay tuned for more on that. I know we haven't done a simple take with World's End and Wrestle Kingdom Apologies, folks. I'm going to try and put together something with a couple of friends I know that did the preview with me for Wrestle Kingdom. As far as World's End, it is what it is for that. But what will be canned record, it will be a simple takeaway of 2023 where I give a thought of my favorite match from every PLE and pay-per-view we covered last year on the Jeff Meacham Network. So stay tuned for that.
There you go. And Emmanuel Jeff is asking, donate in his email.
Well,
I know it's his PayPal, but
yeah, what you do, PayPal is through your primary email. So Greg's PayPal setup is through his email. Let me get you a direct PayPal link, Emmanuel. I'll send it to you if not tonight, tomorrow on Instagram live chat. Yeah, thank you.
Get him a link to the PayPal, and that way all you gotta do is click and put in the money.
Yes,
There you go.
and
Beautiful.
remember, it's $5 per number, so you can only buy 2 right now. So $10 if you want to do both Rumbles, sent as friends and family. And I'm sure Jeff will put that in the message to remind you.
I will. Yes, for sure. Thank you for that.
And he says, sounds good. He acknowledges us.
As he should on this day in particular.
Well, since we just had Noah talk, let's go ahead and remind people one more time about Noah, That's What I Call Music.
Damn it.
Noah, That's What I Call Slow Jams. And my favorite.
Yeah.
Noah, That's What I Call Disney.
That's
And
it.
the gangsta Mickey.
For real, like, I think we need to find a Steamboat Willie now that he's in the public domain, because then we can't get scenes from Disney.
Dude, that's fair. That's a valid. You know what? I told you in chat I didn't want to capitalize on it. For the sake of bolstering the no, that's what I call Disney. We'll get on it.
And then, as if all of that is not enough, next week, Open Mic Night takes a simple twist.
Oh, Lord.
As for our 2nd anniversary, immediately following Hard to Kill, I will be handing over the reins, much as I did last year for our 1st anniversary, to none other than the simple man with the spectacular voice to be our MC, our host with the most. Are you ready, good sir, to take the reins once again?
As I'll ever be. If there's nothing else I've learned from dealing with the ATW crew, is that chaos is abound. You just have to slow whip it and use it to your advantage. So let's see what you crazy yahoos on screen in the chat do. Oh boy.
I'll try to pop in.
I expect you to come in from the morphin grid.
I'll teleport in.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Boy.
The reason why Noah is the host for the anniversary shows is because last year, right around Christmas time, Noah was the one that realized that the very first anniversary of our show was coming up, and he brought it to our attention.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, you were the one that noticed it. You were the one that brought it to us. You get to be the host for that one.
Oh, cool.
And he did it last year, and he kicked ass. He did an amazing job, as Noah does. It was interesting to see him in this square leading the conversation as opposed to being a talking head.
That's funny.
But he did a great job. So when we realized it was coming up again on the 2nd anniversary, it's like, let's just make this a yearly thing. Jeff may be the man whose name is on the marquee, even though I took it down for some of the shell images. I may be the host, but special occasions need a special host. And who's more special than the MVP of the multiverse of media, the simple man Noah Foster?
Y'all nice. Well, opportunity presents itself, I guess, and what are you if you don't pursue it? So let's see what happens next weekend. Double duty for me. Oh boy.
Go rock, Noah.
You gotta try to make sure you don't throw your voice out on the Hard to Kill call, because we're gonna need you to host immediately following.
That Ultimate X match might do it, though.
Oh, damn it.
There.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
And then, but wait,
there's more?
What?
The week after that,
oh yeah,
Open Mic Game Night featuring The Price is Right, as Emmanuel defends his crown against Greg Cherry for sure, and we're looking to get at least 1 or 2 more participants. It is $10 super chat if you want to play the game nights. Emmanuel is looking to successfully defend his crown. He has not had to put it on the line since he won Haunted Hangman. This will be his first defense.
That's fair.
If you want to play, it's a $10 super chat. Jeff, me,
I'll
and
join.
Noah. What's that?
I'll join. I'll do it next week because Emmanuel was my partner for one of the games, and now I got to go against him.
That's 2 weeks actually, but okay.
Yeah.
Jeff, Noah, and I are still kind of working on the logistics of the games, which Price is Right games are going to be played.
Yeah.
We're definitely going to do a little contestants row action, do the whole try to guess the price without going over.
The actual retail price is.
We'll probably try to work a little high-low because that's an easy game to maneuver around in.
Most expensive Pathfinder. You realize you're talking to the game show guru of the network, right?
We may break out the wheel to do.
You can make that. Yeah, you can make that actually. That
Yes,
would work.
you could.
You just got to make sure you have the numbers in the right order.
JJ?
And that's easy enough. Yes, sir.
Noah.
What?
I didn't know you were such a game guru.
Before professional wrestling took over 99% of what I actually view in front of my eyes, game show was always my passion. But most of the game show greats are gone, and some of the other ones I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Anyway, especially on reboots. Although that Melissa chick seems okay on Pressure Luck. Anyway, go ahead, Jeff.
Since it's not on CBS, and since I'm not Drew Carey, and nor is Noah or you, can I bring back Barker's Beauties and call it Misha something?
I don't care.
Okay, yay me. Okay. Also, September 8th, 2023, Dad's Top 10 Intercontinental Champions was the last separate list show. So it goes back to September.
Jesus.
Yeah. So first time since September 8th.
We should do a family feud, and it'd be some of us are on Williams' family, and some of us are.
I would be more than happy.
I love Family Feud.
I would be more than happy to create another Saturday skirmish. But again, guys, we're getting a little bit off tangent here, and I'm very tired.
We should do the Spanish edition.
Oh God.
Okay.
Calm down.
Number 1, we've done Family Feud.
Yes.
Number 2, I'm not opposed to doing it again because it was a blast. But let's try to get some other games in there first.
Yes. A lot of great game shows.
And as far as Emmanuel, Stat Boy is always a question mark because we never know what his schedule is going to be.
Exactly.
Granted, he said today that he is now out of season for Dollywood. That doesn't mean that he's not going to pick up some other kind of part-time job in the interim until he goes back to Dollywood.
Right.
Yes. I understand that he accepted your challenge. If he is able to be there, I'm sure we will find a way to work him in. If he is unable to be there, then he will show up for the next game show, hopefully. Yes.
You may have done Family Feud, but have you done 100 Latinos dijeron?
Oh my God. That shit is wild. And if none of us spoke Spanish, I would do it because that shit is fun to watch, not knowing what the hell's going on. But
that's got to be co-hosted by me and the two.
Well, yeah. Yeah. But anyway, on with the chills, JJ.
Yes.
Sorry.
That's pretty much it. That was
true.
the last of the shells.
Yay.
Yeah, this is the last regular open mic night, not following the PLE or something till I think after Mania.
Oh,
it's crazy. Maybe mid-March. Because I think March 2nd and now has some sort of event if we actually do the coverage of I'll get there in a minute. Hard Times. It's on CW, so I don't know if we were going to talk about it, but yeah, other than that weekend, there'll be one weekend in March where we're doing the karaoke, which is the end of the month.
Yeah.
So March may have a couple of yeah. That's not normal at all. That's just crazy. Second annual. But there'll be at least the AEW. Oh, you know what? Revolution's the 3rd. So it'll be the weekend of Revolution, but it's a Sunday, so we'll be leading into it. But I know we're doing the wrestling karaoke. I know we're doing at least probably one like WWE little mini show or whatever. So we're looking at a lot of themes in the first quarter, and I love that.
That sounds like March Madness. Oh, where's that boy? So he got it.
All the variety. He's on Tuesday nights. That being said, let's see if we can get.
Don't say the March Madness word around Statboy. We'll never get him off the air again.
Not about to say.
Anyway, go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's good. Let's put the closing note in this friggin' episode.
I might lose my title because I need to be 3 people like Roman Reigns to win this.
Damn.
Hey, you never know.
Damn.
Before we sign off, I have mentioned it a few times. A lot of you guys know today was my daughter's birthday.
Yes.
This was her cake.
Aw.
That's awesome. I like
Very
that.
nice.
And then, of course, we had people dress up as different wrestlers.
What Jeff meant by he was a wise man.
I worship you, my tribal chief.
With Jeff's son in the background as Sammy, the honorary Uce.
That's clever.
Damn it.
There's a better picture of Jeff's son with my daughter's Uncle Rob doing the whole Sammy and KO thing.
That's hilarious.
They hit the duct tape on the KO. I was like, oh, that looks so good. It's spot on.
Yeah,
Wait, did duct tape that?
Yeah, the KO and Stacey are all duct tape, straight duct tape for real.
That's
Wow,
brilliant.
that looks really good.
Thank you.
Look at you, Renegade.
Nice.
Since you were gonna belt out Metalingus yourself.
Okay, let me try. The rated R Renegade. Okay, anyway.
I would, but I don't have a voice right now.
No, yeah, you're good.
Next week, probably a different story. That should be
Nice.
good come Monday, if not Tuesday. I'm doing nothing but sleeping tomorrow when I get home from church. Thank goodness I'm working in the back. Speaking of,
So that about wraps things up. We want to thank everybody for joining us and tuning in today. For Stat Boy, for the Meltzer of the Multiverse, Josh Mansfield, for Big Baller G, for Walter, for Noah, for Datilla, who was actually here at the very beginning and got to see the OMN intro,
the whole show. She was here the whole show.
Yeah.
Most of it. She did dip out for a little
That's
bit
fair,
to eat her dinner, but she was back in time for the second topic, so it didn't really seem like she missed anything.
start making it more of an occurrence, my friend.
I'll try.
That's all we ask you. We love you.
And of course,
to the
for the
intro
man
is good.
whose name is on the marquee, the West Coast Professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
Yeah.
I am the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Thank you all for joining us and tuning in today, and we will see you guys next week on Open Mic Night.
Have a good night,
Bye,
folks.
everybody. Good night.
Stay tuned for the
good
return of
morning, depending
TNA.
on
Yeah, the
whatever
morning,
post you're
evening,
on.
night, afternoon, whatever the hell you may be. And I'm working double duty. Lord help me. At least I have a voice.
Adios.
Adios, muchachos y muchachas.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.